Oh my god, I'm still muted. Okay. Hi, Tyler. Hope you're doing good, dude. Sorry, I started early, but then, of course, stuff ended up happening that ended up keeping me longer than me getting to start. So I still ended up going a little bit later than I normally would. But either way, thank you for being here. I'm just still getting a little set up right here now. I'm just trying to get things organized, and my cat is freaking out, and I have food in front of me and stuff. Alright, where is the game here? I just like, I've been starting stream earlier the past couple days because I can't stop thinking about this game. It's so good. It is so good. They're doing such a, they did something good here, and I like, it's great. I'm glad that I started it. Why? Why does it do that? Special K attaches itself to my fucking VTube Studio. And I have to restart VTube Studio and do this whole... I need to just start doing this every time. So annoying. Sorry, I'm not on the screen right now. I'm trying to fix things here. We have VTube Studio Chan there. Had my shirt on, I think, this time. Then this was up, and then I need to open this thing again. I need to figure out why that does that next stream. Because it seems like every time I load up VTube or every time I load up dothack, it breaks VTube Studio, and I just saw it attach Special K to VTube Studio, which that's like the mod like platform, I guess, for dothack, so that I just so I could get my controller to show up correctly. It's such a little like weird hoop to jump through just to get PlayStation controls to show up properly. But you gotta do what you gotta do. If you gotta dothack your dothack, then you gotta dothack your dothack, right? Oh my god. Already we're banning bozos. Barely even started things, and I already gotta ban bozos. Let me take care of this thing, so I don't have to deal with more of them later. There we go. I also gotta eventually do something with that experience system. I have a few different ways for users in my chat to just get experience, and I don't really have anything set up for how they can do stuff with it. Also, is the game like too quiet, maybe? I think it might be. I just noticed that the audio is like kind of low. It might be getting sent through a filter that I forgot to take off. Yeah, I kind of thought so. Let's change this to -10. How's that? Oh, that's so much better. Man, the first couple days must have been like really quiet then. Actually, this should probably be like -8. Yeah, that's probably way better. I hope it wasn't too quiet then for the past few days. Alright. I kind of left this off with just being able to jump into the game this time. That way we can just jump right in and go right to story. I like reading all the stuff the day before. What does our memoir say? Crowning ceremony, that's right. We need to talk to the NPC captain on top of the steamboat in the harbor district. Because we beat the arena, we beat Emperor. We got a bunch of emails congratulating us, and now they're like, you gotta be crowned as Emperor, so you gotta take this boat. I kinda had a feeling like we were towards the end of this game or something. Or things were just gonna open up. So I was like, well, I might as well just save that for today. Set sail. This is the area that we unlocked for being a master. Like a champion
Has the world
area?
witnessed something spectacular? The flash of a shooting star carved into the river of time by the chosen ones? We call them legends! Victors surpass ordinary men. They understand the true meaning of power. And today, a new legend is born! Let me introduce our new Emperor, Team Haseo! Let's shift to the
I like how the
presentation
new
of the
Emperor
rare
is Team
sword.
Haseo. The new Emperor team named after one person.
Well done.
Acquired spin needle.
And the crowning ceremony
Miroku.
is over!
Hope you're
Everyone,
doing well.
relax and enjoy yourselves!
Well, since I'm here now, might as well talk to everyone.
Nice, we just get a little party with everybody. Ninja Toe. Congratulations, new Emperor. I'm disappointed that Miko, the ranker that I was rooting for, didn't win. Oh, this guy posts on the forums a lot. This Ninja Toe guy. Hold on. This guy. He's posting on the forums a lot, and he talks about working for CC Corp. Interesting. Angel hair. Congratulations, I saw almost all of your matches. I'm well, how's you? I'm good. I've been thinking about this game, so I really wanted to come back to playing it. Ingrid. At first I wasn't too sure about the arena, but now that I've participated in the crowning ceremony, I can see the appeal. Serious? This is that cool guy who looks like, Rauru?
You.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay. Great, Leo. Your guild canard is going to become really famous now. How you use that is going to be up to you. Gabi.
Long time no see.
Your voice is loud as ever.
Pretty great fights.
Awesome. Okay. I'll talk to them in a second. Heavenly Flower. I was nodding off when you defeated Entrance, so I missed it. It totally sucks. Oh, that sucks, actually. Syllabus. Oh, we're locked into a cutscene.
It's Haseo! You were great! Congrats!
What are you talking about? You're one of the victors too, you know.
Yeah,
True.
but you're the leader. Congrats. Kun was here till a moment ago.
What are you two talking about? Ladies, compared to your dazzle, even the guest of honor would be dulled.
Of course.
Oh, you! If If you keep giving me that kind of compliment, I'll...
You're so beautiful when you're embarrassed.
Oh, Cooney!
Didn't he get canceled?
That's just so like Coon.
Everyone just moved on from that. I guess it was like a side content thing. That's really funny though. Oh, wait. That was Nagmung also. Okay, hold on,
I don't
Gaspard.
think Coon's illness is going to heal anytime soon.
We talked to Heavenly Flower. Nagmung, this guy also posts on the forums a lot. Enjoy your victory today, but there's something you shouldn't forget. I may be the one standing here next time there's a crowning ceremony. Of course, it may not happen.
You're
Zokova.
amazing, Haseo! I hope we can be friends!
Kaede.
Congratulations. You're the star tonight.
Interesting. What's over here? I can just brood. Be like, well, I'm the Emperor now. Is there... I thought there was something that they would try and, like, lead me to. Maybe there is. I talked to everyone, did I not? Oh, Miko. Is there anyone that I gotta talk to like
Coon
2 times?
went away.
Oh.
Congratulations. You're the star tonight. You're amazing, Haseo!
Okay.
Fun to watch.
I talked to everyone. Interesting. I went everywhere too. Maybe I just gotta leave? Or maybe I just gotta go down here. Oh, here's... Tonight's drink
tastes especially good.
I didn't know if he was gonna actually say it.
Are you drinking in real life?
Maybe.
Yeah, you bet I am.
Awesome. Is there anyone left?
And Terrace.
Oh.
Yeah,
You won't get any congratulations from me. I'll never forgive you.
I mean, yeah, we cheated for the last 3 people.
Since you're the star tonight, I hope you're not going to pick a fight with me.
I wasn't intending on it. Did I see Pyros? Yes, I did.
Oh, he with fair eyes! How about a kiss to celebrate your victory?
What the hell, Pyros?
No thanks. Wait, stop! Get away!
Oh, come now, what's the problem? Ah!
That's awesome.
How do you like my hot passion?
Also, it's strange that he called him he with fair eyes instead of he of fair eyes.
Since you're the star...
Okay, that's everyone though, right? There's nobody left? It is throwing me off that you can use the touchpad. Oh, there's this
If we
guy.
get the chance, let's fight again. It was fun.
Where did Adelie go?
Maybe I should go to the balcony. Okay. Is that this? Are you calling this a balcony? This is a gazebo.
Should the star of the party be in a place like this?
Huh?
You're... the commentator from the title match, right?
She was part of the winning team. She was part of every fight also.
Haseo is worried. He's probably out there looking for you right now.
Oh no, I doubt that. I'm sure Haseo doesn't care about me.
Yeah, because the fact that he's a dick to you constantly.
I think the problem is deeper than that. We're not even close enough to fight. I think he might hate me. I'm totally dependent on others.
I don't think he
and
hates
I'm
you.
always so slow.
I think
No
he hates
wonder he always
everybody.
gets frustrated around me.
I see. But even so, you still want to get closer to Haseo. In which case, you have to put in some effort too.
It's not
Isn't
like
that
a
right?
specific thing to
Well,
Adelie.
what?
It's just
what
everybody.
do you suggest that I do?
Listen, your character.
Ovan!
He told her the truth that he
Haseo!
wouldn't say.
Ovan, what are you doing here? What are you up to?
It's been a while. Don't sound so irritated.
Yeah, it's been a while because you keep wandering off.
Perhaps I did, but even so, don't you find this scene nostalgic, Haseo? Everything was filled with mystery back then.
We don't have to talk about that. Not here, anyway.
Searching for something that may not exist.
He doesn't want to talk
without
about
a
the fact that she
destination.
looks like Shino.
Every day turned out to be fruitless, yet it was enough for us. Haseo, myself, and Shino. With the three of us here, it's almost like we're back to the days of the Twilight Brigade.
Stop it!
Excuse me, what are you two talking about? Oh, what brigade and who's Shino?
Oh, didn't Haseo tell you?
Stop it!
Before he became a PKK, Haseo was a member of my guild, the Twilight Brigade. Our guild was searching for a precious object.
An object? What was it?
Perhaps you've heard of it. The legend of the Key of the Twilight.
Why were they looking for it though?
Sorry, don't know it.
The greatest treasure in the world.
If this was
A
like...
mythical item said to be an all-powerful key that could grant the possessor any wish.
Yeah, so why were they looking
Shino
for
was
it?
part of your guild and you were all looking for it?
That's right. She was a member of the Twilight Brigade. But she...
That's enough, Ovan!
Half a year ago, she was PK'd while playing in the world. And ever since then, she's never logged in once. And we haven't been able to contact her.
Was it the PK?
Shino and Haseo were very close. Isn't that right, Haseo? Shino used the same character that you do. Understand what that means?
Shino! Leave. Damn, you're so irritating! Don't show your face again!
Oh, I see.
Hey, wait!
Leave me alone!
I said wait, Adelie.
I enjoyed being with you. That was why I wanted to become closer friends with you. I know I'm so slow and clumsy, and I know how much I irritated you. But even so, I wanted to go on a lot more adventures with you.
Why does that have to stop
now? I
now?
was really happy when you invited me to the arena. That's why I studied so hard by myself. About arts, spells, the different jobs, and the timing for recovery. Everything. I wanted you to smile. I wanted you to praise me.
We told her good job in an email.
That was all for nothing. You weren't adventuring with me. No.
Oh yeah, there's
you were
that
just
too.
looking at Shino all this time. God, I'm such an idiot.
Yeah, he did
No
kind of
matter
throw us
what.
under a bus there.
There's no reason for this.
He was like, "Oh, you never
won't
told her?"
look at me.
Adelie.
Over there! There he is! The star of the evening!
Don't sulk out here all alone. Come on back to the hall with us.
Well, I was right that this would be a place to
Alone?
brood. Yvonne just logged out.
We can't find Atali anywhere.
Maybe she logged off.
Then, it's time to call it a day. Well done, Haseo.
Bye-bye,
I wouldn't say well
Haseo.
done to that.
Later!
Well done, you made our teammate cry.
Oh, Vaughn. What is it? What do you really want? Adelie.
There's nothing I can do here. I should head back to town. Okay. That was fucked up. Ovan just met with her and was like, "Hey, you did really good. By the way, your character looks just like Haseo's, like, lover, I guess? Like, someone who he holds close to him in real life, who had a tragic accident. Did you know that? Oh, he never told you? Oh, okay. Well, you guys deal with this. Bye." That was so fucked up. There's a message on the forum also. Let's look at this first. Okay. About Adelie. I promised not to tell, which is why I kept quiet, but you guys had that fight in the arena locker room, right? Ever since then, she's been talking to me about a lot of things. I don't think she was useless, and I don't want her to leave, but it won't do any good for me and Gaspard to talk to her. Adelie's been working so hard because she just wants you to approve of her. I bet she's waiting for you to come and get her. Urgent. Come to Raven's at home. It's an
Yada's
emergency.
calling. I'll go to Raven's at home.
They're gonna be like, well, that guy's in a coma or something like that. Looking for monster. Okay, me too, black. Okay, a gaze night, huh? Roaring doom snow caps. There should be some there. Well, good luck. What was this in? Oh, they wanted a mantis nail? Okay. Thanks a lot, I got one. Okay. Ohm shell thing. Want this. Hi, this is Junjiro. I'll get right to the point. I'm looking for a null garment, but I can't seem to find any. What word combination should I use to get one? Please let me know. Protected Cupola's Cathedral. This should work for you. Open the temple treasure there. The enemies are strong, so be careful. I got it safely. Thanks a lot, Base. I'm gonna say it's Base and not Bass. Artist announcement. Newsflash, it looks like they've hired a painter for the new version. I heard it from Upkalu. A person named Machi got a recruiting email from CC Corp. Yo, thank you for the 5 stream. That's awesome. Yeah, I expect that to probably be pretty consistent considering there's gonna be a lot of dothack coming up here. At least for that, right? I checked out Upkalu. I'm not sure if they're gonna add someone or not. It appears this Machi person hasn't decided yet either. But anyway, I'm just glad to hear that CC Corp is looking for a high caliber artist. I wish there were more like dothack emotes. The most I have, I think, is just like my grunty one. Well, speaking for myself, I'm disappointed if they pick up amateurs. I want cards drawn by a professional. Oh yeah, some of your other games too. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you've been around for a bit, watching me play all those random PS2 games. Being a pro doesn't necessarily mean that they can draw good. Besides, a cartoon doesn't fit the image of Crimson Versus. I love what the current artists have done so far. By the way, have other people been scouted too? Has anyone heard anything? I mean, it's only been this Machi person so far? I guess if they were really doing a big scouting effort like before, you would have heard more rumors. I looked at Upkalu. Machi is a great artist. I can't wait to see what Machi's cards would look like. Let's check. Huh? I think I got an email from CC Corp's card game division. No way, it's that. Could it be a potential job email? Maybe. It says, would you like to draw for Crimson Versus cards? Congratulations. That would be under NDA. I thought you might well get an offer from them, Machi. Oh, I'll be sure to tell the admin. We'll have to put this on the top page. Allow me to offer my heartfelt congratulations, Machi. That's a little too formal, isn't it? Here's what I really think. Congratulations. You're very friendly when I came in first time and you kept me a little... Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try and be welcoming to everyone if I can be. I only really get upset when people are like, hey, you want to buy my art? And I'm like, bruh, I say it like 3 times in my rules. Don't do that. That one thing. I firmly believe your vibe attracts your tribe, though.
Do you know about Tri-Edge? It's the player Haseo is looking for. Go and look for Tri-Edge yourself. It'll be fine. You won't have any problems if you just use your ability to hear. Atali,
that's what he told him?
Finding Tri-Edge is something only you can do.
Or that's what he told Atali?
Once he understands how valuable you are to him, even Haseo will.
Guess I'll go to Raven's at home.
Interesting, so Ovan is kind of like getting her into trouble now. He's like, oh, you want him to pay attention? Then here's how you get her. Here's how you get Haseo's attention. You just get into trouble that he can't ignore, and then he'll go save you. Not exactly telling her that, but that's pretty much what he's telling her. Oh, not Canard.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
With? What are you busy with?
And would your being busy have anything to do with Atali?
Sheesh. Where'd you spy from this time, Yada?
Atali has always been one of our targets for investigation.
Interesting.
What?
Why?
Atali. She is another Epitaph user candidate that we found, just like you.
Interesting.
What?
Of course, we were unable to confirm this information until after you had entered into the Demon Palace tournament with her.
You didn't tell
'cause
me that!
she can see it.
Of course not. All you wanted was information about
And she can hear it,
Triage
too.
and Shino. You weren't
She keeps hearing the
interested
sound.
in the activities of GU.
You bastard!
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment.
Where's Atali? Where is she now?
She must be like, Mai Minase? Is that her name? The girl from the Liminality Ovas? She must be similar to her, where she can, like, hear the world doing its... Or, I guess it would be Ida. She can hear Ida happening. Oh, you done goofed.
This is it.
Huh?
Immediately after she returned to Makanu from the tournament crowning ceremony, she used the Chaos Gate to transfer herself to another area. But there are no records in the system of her whereabouts after that.
She's still in there?
She hasn't logged out of the game, but we haven't been able to find her location within the system either. It seems like her character is outside of the normal parameters somehow.
Where did
She's
she
in that
go?
weird pocket dimension
The
that Triage
area
is using.
word she input in the Chaos Gate was Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. She went to the lost ground of Morag Barrow. I have given orders to Pai and Kun. Take the two of them with you and investigate the matter immediately.
Okay.
Damn!
To think that you would give me information.
Was it none of my business?
Is that entrance?
What is your objective,
that's Oven.
Ovan?
Simply for Haseo to grow. On that point, I believe our goals are in accordance with each other.
Fine, I will accept your word.
Is this guy is Yada the old admin? I think his name was like Astos or something. Because he does the same stance as him.
To grow up. Oh. Interesting.
He kind of gives that same vibe as that old admin.
Shadow!
Oh, so it's you. I've been waiting for you forever, Nero. I'm glad you came. I got a nice big tub of pickles all ready for you, Nero. Pickles are an ancient way of sharing good times. Go on and eat as much as you want, Nero. Cool, thanks, bro. Oh, I have to assemble my party of Kun and Pai. I did manage to go do the quest with everyone else, with Pyros. Oh, they had special dialogue about going to find Adelie. But yeah, I got to have my moment, at least, where I got to do that quest, even though it was a level 25 quest.
So Adelie's missing? I guess she's in some kind of trouble, huh?
Let's go find her. Our destination is Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark, Morig Barrow.
I know. I've been there like 8 times. Wow, we're 21 hours in.
This is where the Tri-Edge sign was.
Yeah.
Where are you, Adelie?
It's a very tiny space, dude. Where do you think she could be?
Tri-Edges.
It's glowing?
Let's go.
I always forget that
Is sure to be down this way.
my touchpad moves the camera in this game on the DualSense. It's one of the weirdest integrations that I've seen. Got a bad feeling about this. I better make sure we're ready for what's coming up ahead. Warp? Okay, that sounds like we're about to fight a boss. Hopefully it's an avatar fight. What the? Are those lockers? Like school lockers?
Haseo, how did you know?
Adelie, what are you...
No! Stay back!
Huh?
What the heck?
I found this place by myself with my own powers! Please don't get involved! I'm going to find Tri-Edge. I'm going to use my power to find him.
But why are you looking for Tri-Edge?
Because I want you to look at me.
That's selfish.
I want you to see me, recognize me.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now.
If you were, you never would have said what you said.
What? What did I say to you?
That I was too irritating. That you never want to see my face again.
No. That was
because Haseo's just a dick.
If you were actually seeing me, you never would have said that. If there was a stronger cleric, you would have chosen that person and not me. If there was a character that looked more like Shino, you would have relied on her. Well, am I right?
No, you idiot! That's not it at all!
I am an idiot! That's the way I am! That's why I got the wrong impression. I know better than anyone how much of an idiot I am!
If you keep calling yourself an idiot, you'll become one someday.
What the? Uh-oh. Oh shit. That's Tri-Edge for sure, right?
Tri-Edge.
Why though? What made him show up just now?
Who are you?
Is it like you're in my space?
So, are you a hacker? An epitaph user? What are you, an Ida?
I think
Damn you.
I think
Say
Tri-Edge is the
something already.
AI. The combination of 3 AI that like they talked about in the beginning of the game that are like supposed to protect the world against bad things. I think that's what Tri-Edge is, and it's just like broken.
All of the lost ones!
Missed opportunity. They could have made my controller rumble so crazy here.
Don't cry later!
Oh, it's just like a straight up fight. Okay. Wait, do I not have rumble? It is on. Okay, there it is. What the? He's just standing there? Azure Kite. Huh? What the? Oh, so that doesn't work on him. Okay. Why am I getting knocked back from that? Can you not do that, though? Oh, he just fucking killed me? What just happened? Is he data draining me? Nope, that's not a data drain. Why? There could have been rumble during all of that. What were they doing there? Like, I do have rumble during this fight. It's just not happening, like, as much as you would think it would be. It's happening, like, when I hit him and it connects, sometimes. Not those times. That time it did. When it blocks, really. Oh, he's doing it again. Stop doing this. Is that gonna kill him? Okay, well, I died. Please bring me back. You guys can't bring me back, huh? Oh, okay, thank God. Oof. Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing this. Here. I'll give you guys some healing serums. Make sure you all stay alive. I'll play healer for a second here.
Thunder Spark!
Just get us up to half health. There you go, buddy.
Here it comes! Alright!
I'll finish it.
We got it. There you go, team. What is this fucking thing?
Did we do it?
Uh-oh. That's not good. What is he data draining? Oh, he's doing a data arc or whatever? The thing that data drains multiple enemies? Wait, no, he's data draining the stage?
What?
The fuck?
It fixed itself?
Huh? How is that even possible?
Watch out! He's coming!
Oh shit.
Where are we?
Wait, where's Natalie? Oh, Avatar fight. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Is that Avatar?
I'm not certain, but in terms of data, it's very close.
I don't care what it is. Either way, he's going down. And then I'll bring them all back. Every last one! Ready? Come on. Come on! Yes! I'm right here! Sky!
Don't tell me how to do this fight, please. Just let me. Oh my god. Let me at the. This is my fourth one, man. You don't need to tell me how to do it. And back to slash. Azure Flame God is what it's called. Fuck, man. Okay, that's something. Get back with slash. Half health? Okay, we're not doing too bad. Now he does this thing. Oops, I backed into that one. Fuck! That's not good. Holy shit. Well, at least I get to see this cool-ass cutscene of it attacking me. Holy fuck. You didn't grab me that time. Holy shit. Imagine if we had to fight this thing in dothack versus. That was perfect. Nothing happens for that? Uh-oh. Well, I just got data drained. I gotta mash all the buttons now. Reduce damage by smashing all buttons. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I didn't think he was doing that move. I thought he was doing something else. Oh my god, I'm half health now too. I'm actually getting destroyed a little bit. Nothing happens to him for that though, which is kind of weird. Okay. I know how to data drain. Fucker! God damn it! Every fucking time it stops is when it hits me? You gotta be shitting me, I missed it? Holy, that was crazy. I missed it when it was sitting still, but when it was moving, I hit it. I feel like this doesn't stop it, though. Uh-oh.
Wait, no!
You broke
First,
triage.
you have to tell me how to bring everybody back!
Haseo.
So I guess that means we have nothing then.
Well, we have something. We got rid of triage. Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Adelie! Get away from there!
What?
Oh shit. Is this where she becomes an epitaph user? Or is it something worse? Oh shit, that is the end of the first game. I knew I was in the ending of the first game. Just based on how things were progressing. I'm kind of glad I didn't do this yesterday, because that would have been an extra hour. Wow, that's crazy. So that crack could be... Maybe she ended up going into a coma, whether long or short in length. She could have fallen and cracked her, what do they call them? VMDs? MVDs? I don't remember what they call them. That's crazy. So she either is going to get powers of her own or be in a coma as a result of what just happened. We don't know if she wakes up from that or if that is Haseo's motivation for this next game. God, that's crazy. We're jumping right into the next game. Like, we're not gonna stop at all. But I am gonna check out the terminal disk thing and see if there's anything that I need to check out, like, in between the games. Because I feel like there's probably something, right? God, dothack is so fucking good, man. Why is this game so good? Okay, so let's see. We're about 22 hours in, and we finished our first game. We've done pretty much everything too. Like, there's only like a few things that I didn't do because there was just like, here's some items that can help you level up that I just like kind of haven't needed to get yet. Have you ever looked at the terminal of this that you're talking about before until now? No, I haven't. I thought I would check it out after the game, just in case there was anything that would, like, give me any spoiler hints for the first volume, at least. Even though, like, I played Versus, which, like, that's kind of spoiler territory, right? Because I know what happens after. But, like, I don't know. I have a weird brain with that kind of stuff. Time is, like, a weird thing where, like, I could find out about something and then, like, 2 weeks later, the same thing I could experience and have forgotten about it. It'd be like, oh shit, I did that. That's right. Like, I played through Final Fantasy Tactics when they re-released it or whatever in the new version, the Ivalice Chronicles, and I didn't remember any of that game, like, at all. And that game is very story heavy, so I was kind of surprised that, like, that was a game that I remember beating as a kid and loving, and like the story was very intense, and I knew as a kid that it was intense, but then playing through it again, I was like, man, this is like a totally different story than I remember it being. Even dothack, like, there's things that, I'm not, like, I wish I was more knowledgeable about. There's certain, like, things that I just haven't gotten around to getting into yet. So, some of it I'm ignorant to, and some of it that I just, like, get confused, and I'm like, oh yeah, this takes place during this, when it doesn't. There's a lot of that in my first... or not my first, but in my like replay through of the first 4 recently, like I very confidently was like, this happens during this, and then I like looked it up like during those playthroughs, and I was like, man, I'm like so fucking wrong about this. This does not take place during this. But it's cool to see. Why I'm like trying to get into GU so I can fill in the knowledge gap. And I really like it so far. I think this is great. It would be cool to see the first file of the terminal disk. We're definitely going to check out the terminal disk after this. They did a pretty good job with the dub of this, I would say. I liked it. What a picture to end it on. Oh, is this a second credit sequence?
Are we in a really bad nightmare?
The next episode.
The real me that should be looking at this Haseo that's on the screen is...
Fear, sadness, doubt. This is fate. And to observe the effects of Ida's infection on players, could there be any better place for me? Yes, this place is like...
Ida's observation room.
What are we? Lab rats?
Because you tried to take that away from me.
What is this?
What do you expect from me?
Get stronger, consume all happiness and sadness, and use that as your stepping stone. Don't you want to know the truth?
The truth?
Yes. The reason why she has the truth that tries. I called her
Ida and the epitaph?
In front of one epitaph, only a small Ida, a small truth will appear.
Whoa. I like how they do this, like, anime, like, coming next sequence. They're like, next season on dothack GU. There was, like, some time between these games, actually. Whoa, what just happened? Oh. You've cleared dothack Volume 1 Rebirth. It is recommended that you save the game. Uchi Yamada has sent you an email about continuing your adventure in Volume 1 and converting your data to Volume 2. Okay. It automatically pulled me into this menu. Okay. check our mail. Congratulations on finishing. Congrats on completing dothack Volume 1 Rebirth. From the desktop, click share to go back to the title screen, select Volume 2, select new game, select convert Volume 1 data. Load the clear data. Please note, data must be marked as clear data in the load menu for it to be converted. Furthermore, you can use your current data to continue your adventure, however the main story will not be advanced. Items that need to be gathered after completing the game can be transferred into Volume 2, so it is possible to begin the sequel with well-prepared characters. Please be aware that certain elements from Volume 1 will not be available in Volume 2. Yeah, that makes sense, just like the last game. Let's check these things before we move on. There's a new Online Jack episode. The Online Jack investigators have encountered an out-of-control electronic device at the house of one of the Doll Syndrome patients. Our next stop is at the Takayama University Hospital to see Osamu Kawaguchi, a boy who has made mysterious remarks in regards to these events. Okay, everyone, let's call her Salvador Aihara. The last one had a kid turn around from the monitor and just say Sakaki over and over again,
Jack investigative unit at the home
which
of
was
one of the
creepy as
Doll
hell.
Syndrome victims, where an electrical
This
device
one.
has gone on a brutal rampage. Sakaki. This was the mysterious word uttered by Osamu Kawaguchi just before he lost consciousness. Salvador Aihara here. Well, everyone, I'm here at the Takayama University Hospital, where Osamu Kawaguchi is being treated for Doll Syndrome. And as usual, I'll be wearing my hidden camera goggles so that we can go undercover
you
and
could see
penetrate
it.
the belly
What
of
are you
this
talking
beast.
about? It is
This
so
is the
obvious that it's
hospital's
there.
white wing.
Hey, that sounds like fun.
Oh, nurses! It's a party! Carnival! Samba!
The heck, man?
Where is this troubled child being treated?
Where could it be?
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry, are you okay? Oh, it's you.
Senorita, this reunion was written in the stars.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to visit little Osamu. That okay, Michi baby?
Don't you dare call me baby, you creep!
Terrible news! Head teacher! Oh, it's only you!
Mr. Sugai, how is Osamu doing?
Aihara's so
Well, you
lame.
see,
Mr. Sugai?
Osamu Kawaguchi has disappeared from his bed.
What? What the fuck?
Huh?
What are these words?
Skeeth?
Skaith?
Innis?
Innis? Magus?
These are all the bosses.
And I can't make out the rest.
They're all the bosses from the first game. And all the avatars that everyone has so far. What the fuck? Methane hydrate excavation begins. Frozen high-pressure natural gases are sleeping in seabed. Digging for methane hydrate, reserves of which are said to far outnumber those of crude oil, began today. It is hoped that this new energy source will help to change the world's energy balance, which has until now depended mainly on oil. A sherbet-like substance found 500 meters below the seabed and frozen tundra, also known as burning ice. Methane hydrate is created when methane, produced from organic materials such as animal corpses and marine snow, is cooled and pressurized, then absorbed into water particles. Its chemical formula is CH4 over 5.75 H2O. Its shape is that of a single methane particle trapped in a cage of several dozen water particles. The World movie coming soon. Golden Apple has acquired the rights to make a movie based on the popular online game The World, which has sold more than 12 million copies. Pre-production has already begun, with plans for worldwide release. The dothack movie would come out 6 years after this. The movie will cost $500 million to make, and thanks to the collaborative efforts of CyberConnect Corporation's computer-generated actors and Golden Apple's real-life actors, it is expected to be the most realistic fantasy movie ever brought to the big screen. Furthermore, Golden Apple has acquired the film rights for CC Corp's other games, Fate Must Die, Symphonic Saga, and the 3D fighting game Kaleido X Fox. Golden Apple is a hit-making production studio with films like Ape of Ape, 12 James, and Converse with Sucker. Just released last year, all taking home academic awards and Golden Leons. Many people will be eagerly awaiting to see what kind of chemistry their collaboration with CyberConnect Corporation will produce. However, there have been numerous attempts to film the world to date, and all have ended in failure. Some couldn't get the actors they wanted, some the director, some the screenwriter, and some just couldn't get funding. Will this one see the light of day? We can only hope that it will. That's so interesting. I'm just trying to check everything before we go to that terminal disk now. Opening soon? More info from the rumor board. Let me make an additional comment. Seems Crimson Verse is about to reopen soon. Apparently both the server expansion and the software upgrade are going well. Of course, those are still just rumors. But I think it's pretty reliable, yeah. Oh, is that info from Nuada? But even if the server and version upgrades are going well, if they don't take care of virus protection, that's for sure. And what kind of virus was that anyway? Just some black spots appearing on the screen, so there wasn't any obvious damage, right? Just being infected with the virus is damage enough, if you ask me. Did anyone discover anything when they analyzed it? It'd be cool if they could find out who made it or who executed it. Here's the latest rumor. Rumors say those black spots that appeared were the same ones that showed up in the title matches in the previous version of the world. Well, it's only a rumor. Huh? Didn't they say that was just some stupid bug? That was the official announcement. Who knows what the truth is? Ooh. What do the news forums have to say? M2D released. The new M2D is finally out on sale. Has anyone purchased it? I'm still thinking about it. I mean, it's so expensive. If you don't care too much for video and audio quality, $100 can buy you 2 M2Ds these days. The system itself is $420, right? That's kind of tough for struggling students. CC Corp, if you're reading this, please make it cheaper. Please. It'd be that tough for a second-year office worker like myself. If I bought that, I'd have to really cut back on my monthly food budget. If I become a high-level manager in the company like my dad, I'd be able to go crazy buying all the latest electronics. Impossible, sorry. It used to be the longer you were in a company, the more money you got. But these days, it's all performance-based. Unless you're a real genius, you'll never earn as much money as your dad did. Well, my job is pressing a stamp over and over in a window, so the new M2D is a luxury item to me. Today, I'll be doing my best to raise my level on a cheap $33 model. Oh my god, $33 for an M2D is crazy. Imagine just being able to go buy like an Oculus Rift for, or I guess it's like a Meta Rift, right? Just go pay $30 for a Meta Rift. Get a hold of yourself. Hang on, isn't everyone forgetting something? There's an old saying, first generation usually have defects. Simple as that. Remember the mass chaos when R2 service started? Servers crashing, account hacking, long-term maintenance, 3 days is too long, etc. I bet there's going to be all sorts of problems with the new M2D too, I'm sure of it. So we're not jealous at all. We're not jealous, sniff sniff. Fukuji and Suke, they're there, it'll be alright, lol. People crying here and there. I don't mean to brag, but I bought it. I got mine, hee hee. LOL, don't you think parents are great? Oh, so how is it? How does it feel? How does it look? I wish I was still a kid. This old guy here is jealous. Well, I think it's worth it. Here's a quick review. Oh, syllabus. Good points. It's much lighter than the other M2Ds. They're just like regular glasses. No problem with wearing them for a long time. Totally cordless, so it's easy to carry. Wireless range is awesome. You can go anywhere with it. Walls are no problem at all. I don't know how it's done, but there's no interference. Amazing. The screen is gorgeous, way clearer than previous M2Ds. The jagged edges are not that big of a problem. Incredible sound. The Omnisphere is sweet. Awesome presence. Exceptional noise cancelling system. You won't even notice getting called to dinner. This is getting long, so I'll get to the bad points in the next thread. Bad points. Expensive. The most important thing is to make it cheaper, but I still think it's worth it. You could see the outside scenery. You can choose between monocle mode, this is default, and double lens mode, but even in double lens mode you can see a little outside the frame. Some people may see that as a fault. It doesn't bother me at all. Overall, I was worried because it's still the first production batch, but no problem so far. Good points easily outweigh the bad points, so it's worth it. Even if it costs you savings, you won't regret it. You know, it's crazy because people kind of have like the opposite problem. Also, yeah, $420 is pretty funny. They dig in on that one too. They're like, yep, it's $420. I mean, it's the price of a Switch 2, is it not? Well, I guess now they raised the price of the Switch 2. So, bad example. But it's funny how, like, these days, like, people say the opposite thing about VR. Like, they're like, oh, you can't see out of the corners. Like, you get this, like, black border, and they're trying to, like, make the screen wider to fill in the black border. But then you have other services who are like, we'll make it so that you can see through when you're in the menus, so that you can just see in front of you. Like, I think that's what Meta does. Basically a rave review. I'm suspicious. Sounds nice. The more I read Syllabus's review, the more I want one. If I work part-time until then, I'm just about dead and save. If I work part-time until I'm just about dead and save, I just might be able to afford it. What should I do? Oh, by the way, what's an omnisphere? I don't know if I should make a joke here or not. For the time being, my advice is to stay alive. In regards to the omnisphere, it's a new sound system designed by Horizon Q Corporation. It delivers a much closer and more personal sound than traditional systems. In other words, it sounds almost exactly like real life. We're really living in a great time, aren't we? If you close your eyes, it's real. The perfect joint venture, the world and the Omnisphere system, CC Corp and Horizon Q. Think of what the world could be like. Congratulations, Mayako. They decided on the name for the space station. The name will be Village. I remember hearing that somewhere, right everyone? What about Village? As in we're all just one great big village. How about that, lol? So anyways, congratulations, Mayako. Congratulations, Mayako. By the way, your ID is your real name, right? I don't mean to be preachy, but I'll just say it once. You should change your handle as soon as possible. You put your name and your age, right? You shouldn't let people know those things. Congratulations, that's just awesome. What a score. Congratulations, I'm gonna paste the article here for those who haven't seen it. We did see it. Ah, don't you see? I wouldn't paste something with her full name on it. Too late, I guess. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations, Mayako. A warm and friendly village, huh? That's a great name. Thanks, everybody, lol. I'm glad to see everyone likes the name. So, should I really change my ID? Congratulations, Mayako. You're probably sick of hearing that, huh? Well, I guess it would be safer to change it, but Mayako, with the way you write, everyone will still know it's you, lol. So it's up to you, Mayako, but maybe it's okay to just leave it the way it is. Okay, I won't change it, lol. I'm gonna stick with Mayako. Surely that doesn't bite them in the ass later. Let's go towards the wind. Wait a minute. Wow, this is amazing, thank you all. But you know, I can't help but wonder if I'm really good enough to deserve this. Very easy, I haven't decided for sure whether I'll accept, so please hold off. I had a feeling you might get an offer someday. Truly, congratulations. Please continue to improve and become an even better artist. Hello, it's Kazubalo, the last hope. Since you haven't officially debuted yet, congrats on being scouted. I'm thrilled to have been able to be here during the birth of a new legend. Let me say, congratulations. I thought you could pull it off. Congratulations, good luck on your future endeavors. If you do make an official debut, please let me know. I'll be sure to collect all your cards. That's cool. Good for them. Let's save, and then we'll check if anything was added in the games forums. Usually in the other games you would unlock some stuff after beating the game. Nothing? Let's at least check and see if there's like a quest or something. We'll check Central, check the little quest board thing. Nothing, huh? Okay. Interesting. Let's go back to the dome and see if there was any words that we got that were like important ones before we like move on to this terminal disk. Like if anybody emailed us and was like, here's a thing for us to do. Invite Pi and Kun to this area. Okay, let's do this last one with Pi and Kun, and then we'll do the thing. I'm sure I was supposed to do this before, but that's okay. It's a level 40 area. I was probably supposed to do this before the ending, but that's okay. It's probably not like a crazy long one.
Here's our chance.
Oh, I thought I was attacking the other one.
Okay, who's next?
I just got another email too.
How should we handle this?
Wait, did it die? There's no way. Oh wow, okay. I guess it did die. Holy crap. We're destroying these things. We are... Apparently level 45 is too high leveled for these. Okay, let's do this then. Okay, we went the right way. Ooh.
I don't feel like losing today.
Help me. I'm here to exercise my PK rights. You're gonna die, buddy.
That was nothing.
There you go, buddy. Thank you. Please accept this. Cool.
You're mine.
Well, that's that, I guess.
What is this? Level 32? What do you have again? Okay, you're equipped with pretty good stuff already. I'm not, though. Why am I... Oh. I'm not level 47 yet, so I can't equip that. But I can equip this. So let's take this EXP thing off. So that we can change this to this. And then... put this and this on. Haha. Awesome. Okay. Those things are still bouncing? Jesus. Oh, someone got hurt. Oops. Dun, 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 dun.
This'll be quick.
Electro bullet! I guess we win.
Oh, that's just it. It just dies. It's not that this is a quick dungeon, it seems. I don't know why he asked for us to come here.
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request.
Beep.
Gem sphere, please. Oink.
It's only 15.
Gem spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
No one at the portal. Okay.
This'll be quick.
Well, that's that, I guess.
There's a lot of chests here. Oh, damn it, Coon. Okay, well. Well, it doesn't notice me. I'm taking a dab.
This'll be quick.
No, the other one! Whatever. I just realized he's like putting together his twin blades to make one blade. Kind of like a Viper. Did this game do Vipers before Final Fantasy XIV did Viper? That's pretty funny.
Slow!
Look right there. He puts it together.
Pretty much what I expected.
I mean, it's obviously not an original idea, but it is pretty funny. That's also something that they didn't do in the first game. They didn't make the twin blades connect at all. They just had the twin blades be twin blades. It's kind of cool how, like, they made one weapon a little more versatile for being, like, the main weapon of the game. I would say that Twin Blade is the main weapon of the dothack series, since Kite and Haseo both start out with Twin Blades initially. Kite is kind of known for the Twin Blades, but Haseo starts with it and then moves on pretty quickly. It's supposed to be canonically the type to change styles. Yet we're just like, alright, we're sticking with Twin Blades. We've leveled it up higher. And it's better. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to talk to you again. I haven't done the regular swords yet, though. So that could feel better than the broadsword. Also have not tried using the Grimoires, which I imagine would feel different also.
That was nothing.
I don't even know if they can physically attack. Okay, we need to go up, and then we'll go back. What the? Oh. It's one of these things.
You're not getting away!
Holy shit. I love when that happens. When the enemies just like get bounced back and forth on the wall and you can just like juggle them and keep hitting them. It feels so good to do that. Okay, this should be the end now, because we're at the bottom. Yeah.
Don't cry later!
Nice. Gotta get that experience bonus. What the hell, man? You were killing that guy and then you just walked away from it.
Okay, who's next?
I need one more level to be able to equip that piece of armor that I couldn't equip this way. Oh, this is like the end, isn't it? Okay, let's not go to the end yet. Let's get everything else and then we'll go to the end.
Let's get going!
Oh, we killed them all.
Who's next?
Okay, we go all the way to the bottom first.
You're mine!
Almost dead. Come on. Alright. We don't get that much experience anymore for this area. They really want us to move on to the next game. I was kind of right, actually. I hit level 45 and it's like been pretty slow. Unless like I get into an area that's level 45 or higher, which I would have to find keywords for, I would imagine. And those keywords are not going to be easy for me to obtain.
You're not getting away!
I pretty much just have to like mess with the keyword system for a little bit and find like a high enough level area to get experience. But at this point, it's better. I'm better off just like moving on.
Well, that's that, I guess.
What the? Did we? Okay, we came from that way, so we want to go this way.
I understand. You're very fast. As a result, I give you this.
I like how these lucky animals all speak very quickly. Back from a long day of fighting and wounds, I'm here to heal you. Medic Union, here's a shot straight from the heart. What do these coupons do? I never really looked at the coupons. A discount coupon for guild shops. Oh. Interesting.
You're not getting away!
Holy shit, that guy just self-destructed. I didn't know they could do that.
I guess we win.
At least it gave a lot of experience. Hold on, hold on. Did I get everything in here? Okay, I guess I did. Now I need to go to the left. I went to the right. Once I finish going to the left, then I can go up and to the right and finish this area. Yeah, this is where all the chests are.
Here's our chance.
And then we're done with this area.
Sword dance! Retro bullet! nothing.
Well, at least Pi got to level 45 also. I unfortunately could not get to level 47 with Haseo. Don't give up the water bell. What was the level 1 thing I just saw? Get rid of this. We don't need a level 1 book. Sprite Rain. The Death. Oh, I guess I should check the Book of 1,000 before I continue to the next game also. Make sure I get all the unlocks. Train headband. No, don't give up the train headband. We can find something to give up for sure. Get rid of one of these sub-robes that we don't need. Wow, that Kun wanted to go to this thing with Pi, and like they didn't have anything to talk about during it. It was just an area. There was no quest or anything involved. Okay, well, thanks guys. Log out. Oh, I didn't check the Book 1,000. Damn it. Okay, I'll do that in a second right now. Let me just check this mail. Napping? Oh yeah. That was merely an act where I pretended to be asleep so as to lower Triadge's guard. Got it. Thanks, Pyros. Your trick really worked. He believed that you were asleep. I believed that you were asleep too. It was really convincing. Alright, we do this. We're just gonna check the Book of 1,000 just to get the rest of the things that we have unlocked. And then we'll go to that terminal disk. It's in Canard, right? Oh, I didn't get everything to rank 2. It's okay. I'm giving you a reward based on rules set by the Guild Management Committee. Oink. Be thankful, oink. 2 greeting cards to the desktop, 2 more greeting cards, 2 movies, 2 wallpapers, 1 wallpaper, BGM, BGM, BGM. You've only completed this much. Oh, okay. Alright, thanks, buddy. Log out. New mail. What is this? Oh, we got these. What's your favorite saying? Pyros the Third. What's your favorite food? I'm gonna ask Pi what her favorite food is. Because it's probably not pie. Oh, I get multiples of these. Oh, that's cool. Good to know. I hope I get to keep those. Okay, well, let's save, since we just sent out a couple of those. And then, did I get anything significant here? Okay. Nothing too crazy there. Haseo second form. These are so weird. Some of these are so weird. Oh, interesting. Fine. Is quiet. Peril and truth. No, I like Are You a Noob? Are You a Noob is actually like a good song for some reason. Okay. Well, we saved and then we checked out that stuff. So now let's check out that terminal disk. Interesting. Oh, cool. Oh, what the hell? Crazy. Jun Bansioya. Okay. Interim report. Okay. So we want to watch this one then. Interim report 1, now that we finished the first game. Or do we just want to watch all 4?
I wrote this journal. I'm a programmer, an AI psychologist, and an employee at CC Corporation. This journal will serve as a collection of my experiences as the lead developer on something called Project GU, and my personal impressions and analysis of a game known as The World. Struck as I was by a bout of guilt, I feel this is the only possible remedy for my conscience. Although I wouldn't swear that everything in this journal is 100% accurate. To me, it's the absolute truth.
Interim
The
report 1
World is
infection.
an online game. Players assume the role of a character and enjoy various adventures while chatting with friends. Also by email or through forums, they exchange game information and engage in social interactions that they might not normally experience.
Is this
it
like
can
a
truly
recap
be
of the
called a
first
game
game?
of communication. As I write this journal, I know there is one event I can't avoid discussing. It's the first thing I want to talk about. The second network crisis. The event is often referred to by its nickname, the Morgana incident.
Oh.
The information that will follow is based on what I learned while working on GU for the CC Corporation. It's a reconstruction of what happened from my personal point of view, supplemented with logs.
Okay.
Logs I stole off the network.
Oh, okay.
I'm going back now to the year 2010. I'll begin this journal with the story of a boy, a young gamer who had just logged onto the world for the first time. His character's name was Kite, and at the time he was only 14 years old. He had been invited to play by his friend whose character's name was Orca. This was his first adventure.
Right. This is cool. They do a little recap of everything. A little in case you missed it from the first game. There's Skeeth chasing Aura.
While Kite and Orca were journeying through the dungeon, they met a mysterious girl named Aura. Aura was being chased by a rogue monster known as Skaith.
Or was the rumor true?
Take this.
Huh?
Please take this. There's no time.
She passes the Twilight, the Book of Twilight to them.
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
After entrusting them with the Book of Twilight, the mysterious girl disappeared. Soon after, Orca was killed when Skaith attacked him with an unauthorized and illegal power, and the character was lost. As a result, the gamer who was playing as Orca fell into a coma.
Oh. He fucking deleted Orca, and that's why Orca fell into a coma?
Run! It'll kill you!
So he kind of did what he did to Haseo, where he... Oh my god, the misses are so funny. What a real experience of dothack infection. You're just missing on an enemy constantly. That's so funny. Miss, 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 miss. It would have been even more accurate if he did like one of the skills that do like 40 hits in a row, and it's just like miss, 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 miss.
It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm sorry. Get out of here!
But yeah, he straight up gets deleted. So it's not that he gets reverted to level 1, it's that he gets deleted and he...
The player actually fell into a coma because of this.
That's why he's in the
As
coma.
involved as I was in Project GU, I understood how something like this could happen. This incident, a player being left comatose after playing the world, was not made public.
But we got him
I'm just
back.
an engineer, so I don't know all the
He
details.
was just like...
But I can guess what happened.
We recovered his character.
The CC Corporation must have used their political influence to kill the story before it was released.
Apparently they banned him.
Not long
though.
after, I found evidence that at least 6 other gamers had suffered exactly the same fate as that boy. The names of the 6 were Sora, Alf, Carl, Kazu, Orca, and Sig.
Yeah, that's right.
The first of the lost players had already woken up from her coma. The character name was Tsukasa.
Right.
At another point, much later, Sora and Sig became intimately involved with Project GU.
Really? I didn't
For
know
now,
that.
let's return to Kite's story.
Are things in this terminal unlocking as I'm playing through these games? Because I noticed I only have 4 of them that are available to me.
Thanks to the intervention of Helba, Kite was saved from the threat of Skaith. And it was Kite who received the installation book, Book of Twilight, instead of Orca.
Yeah, he got attacked, so it just went right to Kite instead.
With it, Kite's skills expanded, becoming able to modify the abilities of his character and gain unauthorized powers.
If you click the dark ones, they will still open up, so try clicking on a dark one after this if you're asking. Okay. Yeah, this is where he gets marked. And he gets the Twilight Bracelet. And now he can data drain. It's cool that they show what it looked like.
Data drain.
I wonder if people realize,
Like it or not, it was
like,
the same
without
attack
playing the
Scathe
first
had
games, that
used
this
to
is
put his
exactly
friend
what it
Orca
is.
into a coma.
That skill. Now, I understand. You are the same as the virus. To think that I was saved by someone like you.
No! That's not... I don't even know what's...
Do not lie to me. Recently, many places within the world have been damaged by a virus. Those who willfully spread the virus and destroy this world for their own amusement, they shall receive no mercy.
No, that's not me,
Aura had given him the bracelet, and now with his new illegal powers, Kite decided to take action to save his unconscious friend Orca. And alongside Kite, there was always one girl.
You didn't even need my help at all, did you? By the way, I guess you can tell that I'm a newbie too.
Interesting.
It must
I know
be
Black
pretty
Rose has like a side story that happens during this too. So maybe they fill us in on that.
That's hardly the way to talk to someone who just saved your life. Who, me? I'm not afraid. No way.
There's like 2 light novels, I think, that are told from Black Rose's perspective.
I'm scared enough for the both of us. My controller is soaked with sweat. So what about you, huh?
Her character name was Black Rose. She was the real-life older sister of Kazu, one of the coma victims I mentioned above.
Right, that's
She was
right.
also a new player. She had just logged
So
on to
cool.
the
Oh,
world
Black
for the
Rose
first time
rules.
to try
She
to
was so
save
cool.
her brother. The two of them were working together toward a common goal.
I like Black Rose and
Kite's
Mimi.
war continued, and soon many other players joined him. Mia, the mysterious rogue cat, and Elk, the young man that cared so much for her.
Yeah, sure.
I swear, Elk is Velkova. That's him.
Mia!
His character even looks kind of the same. He just has horns now.
You. Yes, you. That's a unique bracelet. Can I take a look?
Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say that you can't see this nice bracelet?
This is so
Even if you
gas.
can't
It is
see
so
it.
good.
As long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
This update, yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Bracelet? Hey, what are you talking about? I can't see any bracelet, Mia.
Well, thanks a lot for letting me look at your bracelet. I have a feeling we're going to meet again.
I like that they like
Somehow.
fill you in on
Well,
everything
See you around.
within this one package.
Wait, Mia! What about the aromatic grass?
Also, hello, Mark. I realized that I just commented
Bulma,
on your comment and
who,
didn't
along
say
with
hi.
his sworn friend Orca, had earned the title Descendant of Fianna, appeared as well.
Draw! Draw your sword! Now! I do not speak with hackers. Then I must ask. I have not been able to contact him since that event. What has become of him? I do understand. But you need to face facts. With you two involved, things get worse. That's how I see it. Am I wrong?
And Helba, the legendary super hacker.
You don't have time to get depressed.
Who are you?
A friend. Or perhaps...
I'm still waiting for her to show up in this iteration of the game. It's inevitable, right? She was so pivotal. She was so pivotal of a person in the first series that like she has to show up.
Like I said,
I'm just wondering what her character is now.
someone is always watching me.
Amidst the increasing turmoil of the world, they each had their own reasons, but together they set out to deal with the illegal monsters called data bugs.
Belmonk of the Azure Sky, yes. And Orca of the Azure Sea.
I see you received the mail I sent you. Yet, however, it's too late.
Wait! There's something I have to ask you.
Oh, which is crazy too, because Triage was Azure Kite. That's an interesting little note that I'm just now realizing we saw in that fight with Triage just then. It was Azure Kite.
Kite finally managed to reunite with Ara, but immediately after Kite found her, she was deleted by Skaith. Aura's data was chopped into segments and frozen in various locations around the world.
Yeah, we had to put her back together.
There
We
was
only
a
got
battle
one
between
fragment
the
in,
first phase
in one of the
Skaith
games.
and Kite, the holder of the bracelet. Kite managed to gain a difficult victory, but what he couldn't imagine at the time was it was just the opening battle in a long, long war.
Bordeaux is voice acted by the same lady as Helba. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize. Wow. That lady has crazy range. She's surprisingly like so many different characters throughout all of anime and video games. She's the same woman who sung the songs for Silent Hill 3. This is the first game's ending.
Kite's story shall continue. But first there's the mystery of the brilliant AI programmer and creator of the world, Harold Hewick.
Right.
And the lost epic poem, Epitaph of Twilight. There's little doubt that the second network crisis of 2010 was a direct result of the world. It was awful. It caused catastrophic damage to travel, communication, and healthcare industries all over the planet. What exactly was it that caused the network crisis? It was the very power that was being researched at Project GU. In other words, the network version of God.
I'm gonna make
my efforts were entirely devoted to technical research and the existence of God in the world. It became a story of human foolishness and a paradise abandoned by God.
Okay. Oh, you can open them, so it's protected. I assume they open up. Progress that was found for dothack last recode. Verification will now be run to see if it can be used to unlock files. Authentication complete. Unlocked files, file 610. Look at that. So we do unlock certain files by progressing through the game. So we unlocked 6 and 10 by doing what we did. That's actually pretty cool. So we can watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10 right now. Oh, this is a recap of Mutation then. That's cool. These are just recaps of all the First 4
Kite
games.
defeated Skaith, but instead of rescuing his friend Orca from the coma, Kite's victory actually led to the birth of a new, frightening enemy, Kubia.
Kite of the Azure Flame, Balmunk of the Azure Sky, Orca of the Azure Sea. I didn't know that he was assigned Azure Flame. It makes sense though. I think that was like later on then. Yeah, this was like the main baddie for Mutation. Kubia was like finding its way through everything. We haven't seen someone with a Kubia avatar yet, and I imagine we will.
Kubia.
This is so crazy that they just basically show you like the pivotal stuff that you need to know from those games. And they're like, we'll just break it down in like 15 minutes.
The system administrator at CC Corp viewed Kite's behavior as potentially dangerous.
Stuff on Outbreak's final boss, I gotta love more. Oh my god, Outbreak's final boss was so hard.
Welcome. I am Leos.
Kite was determined to do whatever was necessary to save
I
his
cheesed
friend.
the hell out of my playthrough. I used modern technology to my advantage.
But to Balmunk, who represented average players, and to these system administrators, the ones who maintain the world, the power of the bracelet was nothing more than a cheat.
Also, this guy,
In
Leos.
other words, an illegal engine mod.
I feel like Leos is Yada. Because they have similar
Aside
vibes.
from that, to take immediate action to prevent the situation from worsening, it requires that you delete your character.
Delete it? Why?
You should know that your character violates the software usage agreement. Installation of an illegal effect. You do know what I'm referring to.
Try and delete my character. See what happens. I remember this. Helba was like, yeah, right, you can't delete
However,
him.
Kite's character was protected by powerful defenses. And even the system administrators were unable to cancel his account.
Right here and now.
No way! I wouldn't do that!
I know. Since you aren't stupid. The stupid one is this pig-headed man. You don't even understand how it works, yet you'll delete it before finding that out. Or do you even possess the ability to delete it in the first place? The boy's character data is so well protected, the system administrator can't even crack it. In spite of the fact that you developed a vaccine and disguised it as a rare item. Deleting those you cannot control is something that a pighead would do.
Thanks to some help from a hacker named Helba, Kite was able to escape surveillance by Leos.
Hold on! Wait, what do you mean that you don't?
Intrigued by Kite's powers, Helba told Kite of the relationship between Orca's coma and the Epitaph of Twilight. The Epitaph of Twilight was an epic poem that spread around the internet and inspired the creation of the world. The author, Emma Wieland, was no longer alive, and the poem fragments had been scattered all over. So the true nature of the poem was the subject of much
It's cool that they also keep the original soundtrack
If the
for these
design of
recap
this world was
segments.
based upon writings in the Epitaph of Twilight, it should provide you a clue.
Forget it.
Leo,
Yeah, what?
the code name given to a system administrator. Were you remotely aware that it's the name of the King of Light that appears in the Epitaph?
It is?
Following the instruction of Leos, Kite set out to investigate an area infected by a virus.
Oh, those sound effects. Dude, I can't wait for dothack 0. It's gonna be so good. They're gonna do such cool things with that fucking game.
That's it? That thing is the cause?
That's where he defeated the second phase, Innis. Skaith, Innis. Yes, this was exactly the Morgana factor that we were researching at Project GU. After defeating the second phase, Kite found one of the segments Aura had been divided into and liberated it.
Right.
Following this, Kite made his way to an area Aura had told him about in an email, where he encountered Kubia.
Yes, it was.
At any rate, this girl, she's beautiful, but I don't know how to say this, but she's not alive.
Mistral thought it was all just like an event item for so long, until like the third game. And then she was like, that's not an event, is it?
What is this?
Like even during this, she thought you were doing like an event with your item. Or she hid it very, very well. Because in the emails that she was sending us after that fight,
using the bracelet's power,
she was like,
Kite was able to fight off Kubia.
That's a cool item you got.
Believing that freeing Aura
You're strong.
was the only way to solve the mysteries that had been plaguing him, Kite redoubled his efforts. It was remarkable. Kite, this lone young man, was attempting to do by himself what we, the members of Project GU, had spent countless man-hours and huge amounts of money working towards.
They make you do this fight so many times.
No help from anyone. With only the strength of his own convictions, this young man, this Kite, pursued the mystery of the epitaph of Twilight. To that end, Kite contacted an information broker, someone named Wiseman. From Wiseman, Kite learned about the epitaph of Twilight and the 8 phases of the Cursed Wave. He went to visit an unauthorized server called the Net Slum. This was a place within the world that wasn't part of the world. A kind of gathering place for hackers, rogue AI characters, and other types of junk data.
Are you looking for Helba?
Huh? Yes.
It so happens I briefly heard from her recently. The epitaph of Twilight. To sum it up in a nutshell, it is a tale. Or to elaborate further, it is a saga that recounts how the Age of the Spirits came to an end.
The tale of an end?
Indeed. However, the texts are scattered. Even if found, they are extremely difficult to comprehend. Yes, it'll be a very tricky business.
Say, there's something that's been bothering me. The people around here, they all look so different from anybody I've seen anywhere else.
They're not people.
This place was once where all of the unsuccessful non-player characters drifted, sort of a sanctuary for failures. Then players who considered them amusing came up with their own variations of failed characters. Now the boundaries between player and non-player character is quite indistinct. Some of them simply don't know which category they fall into. There are maybe even those who have lost their bodies on the outside. Mere memories, faded reminders of the individuals they once were.
I forgot that some of these people were just straight up
Only
PNGs.
their character data remains intact and active as they wander the network. Yes, the same fate as Harold.
Deek's Utopia.
Paradise. It was there that Kite reunited with Helba. If anyone could be called the creator of the Net Slum, it was Helba. In the Net Slum, Kite learned more information about the original creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and his goal. He also learned that at the heart of the world exists another consciousness separate from Harold. Just then, Balmung and Leos appeared.
Epitaph of Twilight. Both of you have succeeded in reaching it as well, I see. Oh, look. We have an unusual and unexpected guest. As a representative of Net Slum, I greet you. Welcome to paradise.
Mama.
He has
sided with
wings
Leos, I see.
that he can use to
You
fly.
cracked easily for someone who
That's
was
crazy.
so sure of himself.
Don't judge. I'm not like you.
He's like, yeah, I have a wing mount.
Stalking the boy is shameful behavior. You've disgraced the name of the descendant of Fianna.
What? Balmung, you used us?
It was necessary to restore order.
Order. There's an order that the world desires, and then there's the order that you desire. Which form should it take, Balmung?
The order that I desire, of course.
That's right, they tried to delete this place. And then Helba made like a backup that was its own server. Which they ended up using to replace one of the servers that broke.
Our featured performer. Now all of the actors have assembled.
Quit your yapping, woman. You are entities that unquestionably pose a grave threat to this world. I'll delete you all.
Oddly, Leos was the name of the King of Light, mentioned in the Epitaph of Twilight. And Helba was the name of the Queen of Darkness.
This is her
During Leos and Helba's confrontation, another strange phenomenon occurred, this time in Net Slum. It was the third phase Magus. The situation took a sudden turn.
Right.
This world itself.
Bunch of people got data drained. This is where we fought another one of the phases.
A leaf?
Once again, with the power of the bracelet, Kite was able to defeat Magus.
This is the one that somebody has.
But another problem was awaiting him. The town that had had its data destroyed.
I think Kuhn has Magus.
What the hell happened? You're kidding me, right?
Sorry, you finish the game and then all the servers are fucked up for the rest of the game. And everything is just like that until it's fixed in the next game. These are gonna wrap up the next 2 games. I hate the final boss of Disc 3. Yeah, it's really fucking hard. The final boss of Disc 3 and then the final boss were so annoying in my opinion because it was like so much work just to get into the final boss. Just to do the quest.
Many think that it was first created as a testament to the woman he loved. A love letter to Emma Wieland, the woman
grinding
who
for
wrote
hours
the
just for
epic
virus
unfinished
cores.
poem Epitaph of Twilight. Harold designed and created an online game based upon her unpublished manuscripts and sold it to CC Corporation. The world is, in fact, a fusion of Harold's genius for artificial intelligence and Emma's beautiful lyrical poetry. In other words, I believe Harold's true goal was to use the game to acquire data on the behavior of millions of online players, and by doing so, to create the ultimate AI.
That's so fucked up.
It's known that Harold had a secret untouchable folder, a black box. It was commonly known as the Harold System. Could it be that the world was actually a human behavior sampling system, simply disguised as an online game?
I made a post about this on Blue Sky today.
Ingenious plan. This system, the Morgana system, formed the nucleus of the world.
I made a post talking about how, like, I'm excited to see how the next game is gonna have to do with, like, how Gen AI is fucking everything up.
Aura was something special. She was like the child born to himself and Emma Wieland.
I was like, I'm excited to see how they're gonna talk about the world being fucked over by Gen AI, considering they've always talked about humans just relying on tech too much.
Because the Morgana system had developed self-awareness. She realized that she would become disposable as soon as the ultimate artificial intelligence, Aura, was born. In trying to prevent the birth of Aura, Morgana drove her creator, Harold, insane. She even locked him inside the network. Then came the 8 cursed waves. Morgana's 8 phases took physical forms based on the 8 phases in the epitaph. They appeared to Kite, who had been entrusted with the bracelet from the then incomplete Aura.
We had done 4 of them by then.
The world began to slowly come apart.
This is cool to see, like, a reminder of what had happened back then from the lens of
after destroying the 3rd phase Magus. Kite returned to Root Town, only to find the world completely in ruins. Server trouble increased. Game data was being destroyed by viruses.
Yeah, fuck those things.
In short,
things
the
suck
world
to fight.
was beginning to break down. Then strangely, these abnormalities began to expand and spread into the real world.
Oh god, those liminality ovas are so
Kite
crazy.
over the fact that each
That
time
one,
he used his bracelet,
that specific one gives me such anxiety.
Seemed to increase.
The one where the fucking fires start
However,
breaking out and people
with
get trapped in the
encouragement of Black
theater.
Rose, whose real-life younger brother was still in a coma from the incident, Kite reconciled with Orca's friend, Balmung, and decided on a course of action.
Do you want to know something? My brother fell unconscious here. Oh. you because I couldn't find the right time. Sorry. When I first met you, I forced you to come here, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to see what had happened here with my own eyes, yet I was too frightened to come here by myself. And I still feel that way. I'm very, very scared. But I wouldn't have gotten this far without you.
So awesome they did this. I agree.
What am I going to do if you start doubting yourself? How am I supposed to cope? Does a big sister have to be happy?
It's so interesting because if you didn't get to play these games and you only had this,
Please don't cry.
it's still something you can like connect with.
Crying? You can't even see me, so don't make any
Like,
assumptions.
you can tell that they're in Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground right now. Because you go there a few times
There you
within
go.
the
How
first volume of
typical.
GU.
You always clam up when you should be talking.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was wrong in thinking that I'm the only one who's trying to do something about Orca and the disaster. Everybody wants to do something. Now I know I'm not the only one. We all want to bring this whole horrible mess to an end.
Yeah.
What can we do about the situation now? It's simple. We've got to do what we think is right. That's the only way we'll move forward.
It's so interesting how different of a main character Kite is from Haseo.
Together, things will work out. My intuition is pretty good.
Kite's like, yeah, let's work together as a team and figure out what's going on. Haseo's like, I need to do everything by myself. I hate everybody.
Thank you. To you too.
So, why did you help me? I scorned you when you both fought bravely. I am guilty of resorting to more cowardly means.
You ask, why did I help you, but why shouldn't I?
Yes, of course. I seem to have lost myself in hatred for the power of that bracelet. The power itself isn't good or evil. There are only evil intentions. It appears that I am the one who may have been selfish.
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
What's that?
I thought this part was so
The
cool.
girl, Aura.
This whole game series
That's
is
what
so cool.
She said when she gave me the bracelet.
I see. You are indeed the one who should
But
wear
it's
the
true.
bracelet.
I mean, Orca
I'm
knows.
sorry for what I've said and done.
Or, sorry, not
I
Orca.
apologize.
Belmonk knows the epitaph. That's why he named his character Belmonk.
I want to restore this world, and like you, I want to help Orca as well. However, it's not something I can accomplish alone. Perhaps you could lend me a hand. I am being selfish. Go right ahead and laugh.
I wouldn't laugh because I happen to have a request too. Care to hear it? I want two things. To help Orca and to play in the world that's not corrupted. But it's really not something I can accomplish alone.
I hated this game's terrible. Yeah.
Could you lend me a hand?
This theory is the worst. I can't be it. Trust me, I was raging a lot. I have a rage toggle that was pretty much on for like days straight while I just grinded. It was a lot. It was very tough.
While discussing the cursed waves described in the epitaph of Twilight, Wise Man told Kite his theory that in order to stop the virus from spreading further, he had to defeat the 5 remaining phases as well as Kubia. Wiseman's theory was of extreme interest to those of us working on Project GU. It helped explain the relationship between the bracelet and Kubia and Aura and Morgana's 8 phases. In order to comprehend this theory, one must understand the true meaning encoded into the Epitaph of Twilight poem.
Yeah, they focused on that a lot, that game.
Wiseman knew a lot more than we at Project GU.
I have to grind so much more to beat the final boss. Yeah. It's like, dude, some of those bosses, like, it's like a whole day or two of grinding in between.
Audio and visual communication from this end.
Hands down the hardest boss I've ever fought.
White
Dude,
noise on the screen will signal the start of
I
battle.
specifically remember days, like, where I would, like, play the final boss of the final disc,
with help from
and I would fuck up after like hours, and I just would turn the game off and not come back to it for like weeks.
He also obtained
It took me like months to finish that game.
However, Leos, who was concerned about the spread of the virus, decided to destroy the world servers.
This was the first time I played it, not this recent time that I played it on stream.
Kite descended into the dungeon and was reunited with Aura. However, before that, Kubia appeared for a third battle with Kite.
Yeah, that shit kept happening. Kubia kept coming back.
Damaged data?
What's this?
I think she wants to say something.
We were slowly getting the pieces of her back together, and they were like, I think we had 2 of them by this point. We still needed to get 2 more, and we were like near the end of the 3rd disc here.
What is it? Something like that exists?
It's that thing again!
It's big. Too big.
That's where I am.
Can we defeat
yeah,
it?
This shit sucks. Oh my god, this fight sucks, because you have to do all the shit running up to it first, and then you have to do it. Like, you have to do the whole dungeon getting up to it, then you have to do the fight where it's at.
Kite must have felt terrible, having
And then you have to, like, move up the little layers of the fight to the center of it, and then you have to move up the center to the heart. This shit sucked.
Perhaps like me, he decided to try and act heroically, using the power at his command to set the world back on the correct path.
They at least learned and didn't do it like this again. Well, no, they didn't. They still made it very difficult.
Battle. Kite defeated Kubia and made peace between the hacker Helba and the admin Leos. When we learned that, for this battle anyway, we were on the same side as a detested hacker. My teammates and I couldn't hide our surprise. Just as the Epitaph of Twilight foretold, the King of Light and the Queen of the Dark were to fight on the same side. And that was how, through the Morgana incident,
there's 3 tablets or 2 tablets.
Achieve the single most important factor in our research at Project GU.
The change between magic and attack.
The liberation of Sora, one of the 6 coma victims.
And you have to fight them, like, until it gets to that center part.
That's...
Skeith's. Cross.
Skates. Wand? Huh?
I forgot about this.
Thank you.
Sora from the anime, from dothack sign, kind of like does something to nullify Skaith in this moment.
Skaith had done it. Skaith, one of the 8 phases, had merged with the spirit of the player who played as Sora. The player Sora had been imprisoned inside the network, within Skaith's staff.
Oh.
Sora was a rare and unique sample case.
What the fuck? I didn't know
Government
this.
pressure. CC Corporation's very own cover-up. Even as the damage to the real world continued to grow, Kite and his friends began Operation Breakwater in an attempt to put a stop to the incursion by Morgana's 8 phases.
Man, fuck that thing.
The Area Sigma, chatting snaring twins, is now quarantined. Communication will be offline.
Those faces, those things suck. Oh, this is them fighting another phase. That's cool that they show you the full sequence, because it's like visually one of the cooler things in the game. Phase 5. The Machinator. Sora.
Just who designs these freaky things anyway?
I can't beat that fucking
After
thing, dude.
defeating the 5th phase, Gore, Kite received a transmission from Helba. At last, the source of the cursed wave had been discovered. It was a self-aware program.
The 2 phases is where I'm fucking stuck and I threw the game down. Yeah, I don't blame you. It gets so tough.
Guilty Universe. Harold Hewick's world of corrupted love and dreams.
Okay, and then this one wraps up the quarantine story. This one's another 17-minute one.
Morgana, the basic system that controls the world,
Sora was for sure
with an
tough.
artificial personality. Her creator, Harold, had bestowed upon her the role of mother to the ultimate AI, Aura, but she rejected it. Instead, in order to preserve herself, she chose to imprison Harold within the network. And immediately after Aura was born, Morgana decided to delete her. When they learned this, Kite and his friends set out for their final challenge, to resurrect Aura.
Oh, it's you.
Guilty Universe to you.
They're all
well,
gone.
they used that
now.
same framework for a few other names too. They called it like Geeks.
Tell me.
What was it? Like Geeks Unified or something like that. Also,
My
Geeks
memory
Ultimate.
These days is fuzzy. So, who are you?
That's right. Mia was all glitched out during this disc. She had her memory like reset or something.
Who am I?
You're Mia, of course.
I have no memory. It's true. I only exist in the world. The only memory I have is when I'm in the world. No! Stop it! Mia! I want to stay as me!
The true identity of Mia, the cat-like character, was actually a wandering AI program. The 6th phase, Maha.
Elk. I'm sorry.
It's unclear why the 6th phase was the only one to take the form of an NPC. This was yet another important sample case for Project GU to
This
consider.
part was so fucked up.
Was it possible to establish a character with the Morgana factor and put the powers of the 8 phases of the epitaph under a player's control? Mahal, the 6th phase, was destroyed, thus causing Mia to be erased as well. Elk, the Wave Master, had lost an irreplaceable companion. He mourned her deeply.
Elk wouldn't talk to us for days after that.
Just leave me alone!
That should suck.
Now their quest had reached the point of no return. After collecting all her segments, Kite received Aura's help and was able to destroy the 7th phase, Tarvos. In order to cover up the unfortunate fact that several gamers had collapsed into a coma while playing the world, CC Corp planned to destroy their servers. So to Kite and the others, their greatest enemy may very well have been the greedy, power-hungry humans in charge of the company. If they succeeded,
That's
and the
right.
world's servers
They were trying to
destroyed,
destroy everything.
Kite
We
and
were
his
trying
friends
to
would never be able to
get
revive
everybody
the coma
out.
patients. Only 2 enemies remained, Kubia and the 8th and final phase. How would he fight the 2 of them? Pressed by time and grasping desperately for an answer, Kite finally met Harold's pseudo-personality deep in an infected area of a dungeon, as well as the newly free Aura.
Who goes there? Who are you?
This is Harold?
My name is Harold.
That's all that's left of
What?
Harold.
Hey, you're nothing but a piece of rock! You're responsible for the cursed wave, aren't you? All right then, fix this thing!
No, the passage of time is irreversible. Birth or death. Now only these 2 choices remain.
What? What are you saying?
Aura!
Aura, the child of light. Emma's daughter. My daughter. Just a little more.
It's no use. This guy is totally gone.
They were trying to create
I
Aura
have
as
something I
like the
wanna ask
perfect
you.
AI.
You said that I shouldn't fight Kubia, but why?
Kubia is the shadow. When there is light burning in the darkness, a shadow is born. When the bracelet appeared in this world, Kubia was born as well. The bracelet and Kubia are the opposite sides of the same coin. Therefore, if you defeat Kubia, the bracelet will be destroyed.
Kubia must have already known that, and that's why it kept running away.
Kubia will no longer run away. Because I have finally been released.
What do you mean?
Massive data believed to be the wave is heading in your direction. That's the last one! Destroy it!
Traveler, take this to heart. It is darkest before the dawn.
Run away! It is not too late!
We'll defeat it and end this!
Was this all before the final
not.
dungeon?
That
Or is this the final dungeon itself? Because if so, I remember there being like a dungeon, and then you fight a boss, and then you have to get teleported into a separate boss fight that has multiple phases. And the dungeon was like the longest dungeon. It was like a dungeon that was like way longer than all the other dungeons before it. Every dungeon typically had like 4 floors or something, 4 or 5 floors. And this final dungeon was like 15 floors. And it was like, what the fuck? This shit just goes on forever. And then without a save point, they're like, alright, and then here's a boss with multiple phases. Good luck. If you die, you have to reload.
Kite finally found the truth behind the world. Aura was the child Harold had dreamt of having with Emma Wieland. The bracelet and Kubia were 2 sides of the same entity. And Kubia was the anti-existence.
Yeah, and data bugs everywhere. Literally everywhere. Every single fight up to that area for
Kubia,
15 floors
Kite
is
would
just
have
data
to
bugs.
abandon the bracelet. But without the bracelet's power behind him, how could he possibly resist Morgana?
So by the time you're at the end, it's like, alright, well, you've been in the red of infection rate this whole time. You've risked being in game over status just from doing a data drain, like multiple times, just to get here.
Strike my bracelet! You want me to do what? Hey, what the hell are you saying?
If they're 2 sides of the same coin, then this would settle it.
But the bracelet, it's...
Forget about the bracelet, we're in danger! If you can't do it...
Oh, all right, fine, I'll do it! I'll do it, so shut up!
Wrist's broken. Terrible ad timing. Yeah, I saw that. So unfortunate.
Kite decided that the only way to defeat Kubia once and for all was to destroy the bracelet. To do so, he was forced to enlist the help of Black Rose. Kite believed that the revived aura had enough power to stop the cursed wave of Morgana. That's what Epitaph of Twilight meant. Twilight refers to a time of day that contains both light and darkness. If the epic poem had in fact been referring to dawn instead of dusk, then that must mean that Aura would bring light to the world. Along with Aura and his other companions, Kite faced off against the 8th phase, Corbenic. Joining them were Kazu and Sieg, who had regained consciousness with the resurrection of Aura, as well as Kite's close friend, Orca.
Alright, everybody kind of shows up at the end
to
here.
win this battle, Kite would have to beat not only Corbenic, the 8th phase, but also Morgana, the source of all the phases. However, in the face of Corbenic's relentless assault, Kite's companions fell one by one. Then, the brutal fight came to an end in an unexpected way. Aura sacrificed her own life on the tip of Kite's sword. Self-sacrifice. It was the final act necessary for Aura to awaken as the ultimate AI. It was a bitter irony. Aura had finally become the ultimate AI. She attained a wisdom beyond that of humanity. And in doing so, she formed a new system.
True. You came in like pretty much right after he just like did all the fighting part.
It was a far greater dream than any of us at Project GU had ever hoped to see fulfilled. Genesis of Ultima. That's what it began to be called on the net. The battle by Kite's hackers that led to the birth of the ultimate AI, Aura.
Is GU Genesis of Ultima then?
But who was a member of hackers? And who wasn't? I'm sure that whomever is reading this journal is wise enough to understand the futility in trying to answer that. These people weren't interested in being called heroes or taking credit for saving the world. They did it to save the people they loved, to protect them. It was with their own faith that they fought. Everyone dreams of a hero, but most of us can only catch glimpses of them, buried in the pages of a journal. And so, it was from this point that Project GU truly began.
Sister was pregnant the whole time, dog. She didn't need to be involved. That's true, but she chose. She chose to be involved. She was the one who kept saying that she wanted to fight with us. At first, she just wanted the treasure, because she thought that the Twilight Bracelet was something that was a good treasure. But that changed. Alright, so now we're into stuff after Volume 1.
The loss of the ultimate AI, Aura, was the second major network crisis. In other words, the birth of Aura paved the way for the world's second paradigm shift. The world's golden age lasted from 2011 until 2014. When Aura's disappearance was confirmed, the world's golden age had truly become a dark age. A variety of problems, such as faulty servers, began to spread everywhere, not just the world, but over the entire internet. However, once CC executives learned that the cause of these problems was due to the loss of Aura, they began to formulate a plan to counteract against the silent danger. They would forcibly restore Aura back to her original state. They intended to seize control of the next network society by creating and managing this ultimate AI themselves.
The only videos I wouldn't watch of those files will be the last two
and Ultimate Corp had
to avoid
hatched
any
during the
spoiler
first network crisis.
Okay.
That was back in 2005, when they were still using the Ultimate operating system. Ultimate had managed the network's hegemony. This is how Project GU
This one is file
officially
number
began.
6. So
It
I'm
was
going to
all
make sure to
thanks
check
CC Corp's
before I watch
sponsorship.
the next one.
The budget was limitless. A special team was put together. First-class engineers, AI programmers, and other technical experts. I myself was also a major part of this project. I was brought on to represent CC Corporation and ensure their goals were met. The project's overall objective was to restore Aura, and thus GU's RA plan began. The RA plan. We were to salvage the 8 broken pieces of the Morgana Factor, which had sunk into a sea of data after being destroyed by Kite's bracelet during the 2010 Morgana incident.
Okay.
It was thought that by sealing each piece of Morgana Factor separately into character data, players could then take control of them, one at a time.
Oh, is that the Epitaph users? The Aura, or the Avatar
There were
users?
precedents for this kind of strategy. The mind of a player known as Sora had attached itself to Skaith.
Oh.
And there was Maha, whose
fuck?
mind was thought to have adhered itself to the wandering cat-like AI, Mia. Of the people involved in Project GU, there was one man on the team who was absolutely invaluable. Jotaro Amagi, an elite mind who came to CC Corp at age 19 after working intelligence for the Ministry of Economy.
Amagi.
For his age, he was truly a genius.
That name is so familiar.
Although Mr. Amagi and I were far from what you would consider friends, our complementary knowledge and combined abilities helped greatly to advance the project forward. We were the 2 essential wheels that kept GU rolling.
Okay.
Our age difference didn't matter, yet we would frequently clash in fevered arguments. For some reason, a strange mixture of feelings, respect, envy, and scorn, had begun to grow in my heart. Even so, Amagi and myself scoured the network, finally managing to find a single piece of the Morgana Factor.
Was Amagi the guy
Neniv,
who...
the factor for propagation.
Helped Mai at the end of...
After a great deal of trial
the
and
liminality
error,
ovas?
the team finally succeeded in attaching the Morgana Factor to a character in the world. This completed prototype became known as an Epitaph user.
Okay.
So named for Morgana's 8 phases of the Epitaph.
And that's Kun right
The one
there.
we completed first was called the Epitaph User of Propagation.
Kun was completed first, okay.
However, no one involved in the project, not even myself or Amagi, could use one of these characters. When someone would try to log into the world with one of these characters, an unbearable vertigo, nausea, and headache would paralyze him.
Oh, okay.
The Morgana Factor, just as it had in the cases of Skaith and Sora, showed a high affinity for human minds.
Okay.
But perhaps that was only towards the chosen ones.
Interesting.
Amagi had a theory that the Morgana factor could choose the player it would attach to.
Okay.
And though conditions were unclear, the Morgana factor would approve only a certain type of human.
So if once someone made the right character, then they got the thing.
Ones became an important issue for Project GU.
Okay, that makes sense. They let Morgana choose on its own.
A search team was created with.
I was wondering how the choice was made.
They would filter players in the world to find the chosen ones. Unfortunately, we learned that Sora's real-life player had already canceled his account with the world.
Interesting. I wonder why they would do that. This was some of the stuff that happens after quarantine.
Mia!
Like after the main story of quarantine.
Oh, Mia! I'm so happy that you came back!
Hi, Elk.
Because we did all the extra stuff too.
Unique bracelet. Can I take a look?
Mia! Your memories, they're...
Amagi and I continued our search for the other 7 pieces of the Morgana factor. Skaith, Innis, Fidel, Gore, Maha, Tarvos, and Korbenik. Eventually we discovered that the Maha piece had once again attached itself to the cat character Mia. We were able to extract it by destroying the cat character.
What the fuck? They killed Mia?
We continued to produce Epitaph users one at a time, and eventually we had completed all 8 of them. All we had to do next was allow the Chosen Ones to control these Epitaph users, then have them use the power of Morgana's 8 phases to activate the program Amagi had created. This RA program would restore Aura, gateway to Utopia. We at Project GU had come so close. We had almost arrived at our Utopia.
Interesting. Oh, this is so this is a retrospective that we're watching right now. No progress data was found for GU last recode that enables you to unlock the file. Please try again after progressing further in the game. So these sections I can't even watch because I haven't unlocked them, but I can watch this one because I have unlocked it based on my progress within the first volume. I wonder what this is gonna have in it then. Last day of the world.
As a result of Jotaro Amagi's Project GU failure and the huge fire that accompanied it, over 80% of the world's data was gone.
Oh, this is R1.
GU was dissolved, and I assumed responsibility for its failure by resigning from CC Corp. In the end, I suppose I couldn't win against either Amagi or Harold Hewick. But I didn't lose to them either. The faith of engineer Jun Banshoya had not yet been broken. It was soon decided that the world would be shut down temporarily.
Yeah, this is while they worked on a new version.
One can only theorize at the purpose of CC Corp's executives. But after having lost over half their data, it was assumed that it was a simple managerial decision. They reasoned that instead of working towards repairing the old game's data, it would be a better idea to apply their resources to a new generation game. a new game project the company had dubbed R2. This was also a way to escape from the ever-looming ghost of the genius, Harold Hewick. Of course, analysis of the Herald system had been halted, and the re-examining black box data had also been implemented into R2. Soon the day arrived. The town and area data that they had managed to save were presented to the public. The first generation of the world faced its final day. I logged in with my own private character to see. Makanu was serenely quiet.
Interesting.
The cityscape that made one think of Venice was beautiful, and the waterways reflected the evening sun. Many had gathered underneath the bridge.
I wonder if this is footage of Fragment.
It reminded me of a happier time when the voices of hundreds of players echoed on the streets. Like a midsummer night's dream. The next day, this world would be gone. With lingering memories and grieving voices, those who were angry at CC Corporation completely disregarded the presence of system administrators on that final day. The characters that they had grown so attached to would not be carried over to the next version, effectively ending their lives all at once. Even so, they gathered together in the town. Everyone said goodbye to their friends. Some vowed to meet again. Others decided to move on. Keeping to myself in a desolate alley, I couldn't help but wonder. I wondered where Aura had gone. She was like Amaterasu hiding in her cave.
Yeah, I'm sure it would find a way to work its way in.
After losing her, those 4 golden years of the world had all of a sudden come crashing down upon us. We humans had lost our God. We couldn't stop from wailing and weeping. Project GU had been designed to give us a new God, but it had collapsed in flames. I don't know exactly when it happened. A young girl, bathed in the sunset, whispered the following to me.
You mean Aura? Abandoned the individual and became a god. And now abandoned godhood and distance from fate, returned to null.
The barefooted girl with saffron color hair whispered to me.
You know of Aura? So I will return to the wind as well.
Her last whisper disappeared, as if the wind had blown it away. And then the girl was gone. It felt like I stood there forever. I tried to make sense of her words, and then I realized that girl, with her obviously hacked character, might well have been a wandering AI. Somehow she gave me the impression of Aura that I had once known. The world will end. It will end. And yet its core will be preserved in the next generation. Generation of unity. It is what people have always wished for. Was I the only one to think that this comforting chaos, although ironic, somehow fit perfectly with the world? But now it is all too late.
Wow. That's cool. So they really did give us everything up to Volume 1. Because they gave us basically everything up through the end of the World R1. Shut down ultimate. Yeah, let's shut it down. Save, yes please. Oh, look at that. It saves our information for having watched that. Interesting. I wonder if we get a trophy for having watched all of the interim reports. Oh, look at that. We even have clear data now. It tells you that we cleared it. That's cool. So I wonder if it'll do the same thing whenever we do the terminal disk. And whatever parody mode will be too. That's so interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna come back and change my title and everything and start this next game. Ooh, okay, I'm back. I think this is my favorite one of the 3 OGs. Oh, you mean for, the one that you're on, Outbreak? I think the most stuff happens in Outbreak, probably. And then here. Volume 2 now. Reminisce. Oh, the game I'm on. This was 3-game series until the remaster. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so this is the middle one of the dothack GU games. The second game. Oh, of the 3 GUs. Got it. Okay, here, one second. I gotta get rid of this bot. In between you saying that, there was a bot that showed up. You guys don't get to see the message that they post, but you get to see the response, which is me gaining experience for killing them. Yeah, it's got the best story to it, I think. Ooh, that's awesome. I already see, like, a new tri-edge, which is Orca. So that's pretty cool. Seems interesting. Look at that right on the cover there. Wait. Was I supposed to do this? Yo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. My title should be updated and everything, right? Oh yeah, it is. Sweet. Awesome. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. Convert Volume 1 data and start playing Volume 2. Yes! You'll receive bonus for converting dothack GU1 Volume 1 Rebirth clear data. If your inventory is full, items will be stored in your guild storage. Oof. The following list displays the items obtained. My inventory's full. You don't see Belmonk next to him? No, I did. I just didn't know if that was, like, actually Belmonk, or if it was, like, a different character or not. You got the disc 2 new game and data load. Yeah! A new movie was added to desktop's movie player. My inventory was full, which is funny. My inventory is always full in these games because I just don't... I forget to empty out all my gear. This is so sick! I can't believe I'm finally getting to this. I've always wondered what the rest of the dothack GU games was. Kind of pumped you keep playing this. Yes, that's awesome. I'm glad that dothack is getting a resurgence. It deserves it. It deserves so much more notoriety for what it is. Back in the day, did you only play the first GU game? Yeah, so I played the original 4 games, like Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. And then I played a little bit of the first GU game, but I always put it down as soon as like you start to read everything in the forums and stuff. Because at that point I would always be like, alright, this is going to be like one of those games where I'm going to have to like invest a lot of my time into, so I'm going to do this when I have the time to do it.
Stay in the world.
And then I just never did it.
Yeah. All that we have is here. You and I.
Until
yes, this
now.
place is all we have.
It's crazy because I bought the games on PS2, never played them, and then I got them for free on the PS4 with PlayStation Plus, and had that all the way up through PlayStation 5. I tried to play it again on PlayStation 5 and did the same thing.
Game, The World, Revision 2.
And then just, yeah, I just never got around to it.
Where players prey on other players. A lawless land, filled with an overabundance of PKers.
But I did
and
play
the PKKer,
Versus.
Feared by all PKers, was Haseo.
I played Versus like right after it came out in
Haseo
Japanese and had no idea what was happening.
Found his hated enemy, Tri-Edge, but discovered he was no match for him. He was then reduced to level 1 by Tri-Edge's data drain. In his search for a power that could defeat Tri-Edge, Haseo learned of the anomaly known as Ida, and the epitaph users that could resist them. And that lured him towards their power, the Avatars. Bordeaux, a PKer with a grudge against Haseo. Matsu, the 7th unit leader of the Moon Tree Guild.
I personally like to play on my PS5. I
Alkaid,
used to.
The former emperor who fights to regain her throne.
I ended up selling my PS5 because I wasn't using it for anything except for Tekken.
Through battling these 3, Haseo grew both as an epitaph user and as a person. Upon defeating Endrance, the beautiful emperor of the Demon Palace, Haseo learned that he had been using Ida to fill a hole in his heart from something lost in his past. On the day Haseo was crowned the new emperor, the young girl of Moontree, Adelie, disappeared. In his search for her, Haseo came upon outer space, and at last encountered Tri-Edge. In his second battle with Tri-Edge, Haseo came out victorious. Tri-Edge was broken up into data fragments and was lost.
I, as Tri-Edge, is so fucked up looking.
But just when everyone had let down their guards, a vast number of Ida tentacles suddenly appeared. And pierced Adelie's body.
Adelie!
Oh, this picks up right where that left off.
Adelie!
I have to get up. I'll get yelled at again if I don't.
Adelie! Adelie!
If I could only be more like Haseo.
So this is where she awakes to her avatar?
Hey, Adelie!
Or just awakens
Adelie!
in general?
Huh? Where am I?
In an at-home. Ours.
And at home.
Wait, what? Why does she sound like this? Is she disconnected? Is she only in the game right now?
Ovan told me. And then I started to hear.
Chill, dude, chill.
Adelie, calm down.
And then.
CyberConnect makes some strong games. They do indeed.
Adelie!
They know what they're doing. That's why I'm very, very, very excited for them to have full reigns on dothack 0. They're gonna do something good. I just know it.
Hey, Adelie! Adelie, are you okay? Come on, speak to me! Damn it! Not this again! This isn't happening!
Oh, Haseo. Just leave everything to me.
Come on! Vegas!
He does repropagation to heal her or something?
Don't worry, you'll be safe now.
So how do you feel, Adelie? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm okay, I think.
She sounds so weird though. Is she just in the game right now?
My voice.
You know, we haven't heard Adelie say anything for a while now.
Maybe her mic is broken.
At times like these, it's best to just log out and reboot.
Okay, I'll just log out now.
She can't fucking log out. Oh my god. She's fucking stuck in the game like Tsukasa was. This is crazy. And she can't tell them.
I can't log out?
What?
Wait a minute. Where am I? Where is this place? I don't know where I am.
This is Raven's.
No! That's not what I mean! This is an online game, right?
Well, yeah.
They're not here. My controller. My desk. My
Yeah. Yeah, she sounds disconnected. That's what I knew immediately because her voice was different. I was like, she's not in front of her terminal right now. She's only
Don't worry
in the
about
game.
your character. Just remove your M2D and...
She can't.
Wait. Wait a second. I don't understand. Where are we right now?
Wait, is she also?
Huh? We're right... What the hell? Haseo, what about you? Where are you right now?
Wait, am I seeing the world directly?
They're not in the... They're not in the real world anymore.
Where did my real self go?
They're all fucking...
Wait, we've got to log out.
Out?
Everyone log out.
They can't. Holy shit, this is crazy.
Damn, I can't. What the hell is going on here? Is this a really bad dream or something?
Calm down.
This is crazy.
Currently, it appears that all the players in the world cannot log out from the game's master server.
All the players.
Wait a minute, all the players?
Yes. Under the circumstances, it is most likely that the Ida phenomenon is to blame for this.
Wait a sec. Never mind logging out. What I want to know is, are we all really inside the game?
How the fuck?
But that's impossible. Even for Ida.
How the fuck does Sword Art Online get off
that you have now ventured into
by
the game's
doing the
wondrous
exact
world?
same goddamn thing that dothack did
If
in
you
multiple
say that
series?
This truth is only an imaginary one, then I ask you,
And
where
people
is
like
the
it.
real world?
And no one gives
As long
dothack
as
any
they cannot
attention.
be refuted, there is no end to the possibilities in this world.
Perhaps it's also Ida's influence that's keeping us from hearing Adeli's voice.
What is this Ida, anyway? Some kind of bug?
I assume we just filled her in.
Anyway, we've got to figure out the situation.
Putting aside our inability to log out, it looks as though the game itself is functioning normally. We can use chaos gates, platforms, and save shops as we did before this began. We
Okay.
can preserve our data at save shops as usual, but we cannot check email or forums from outside of the game.
Well, yeah, because we can't log
We
out.
still lack information. I'd like all of you to help investigate the situation. Pi, search the areas. Kun, go and search Lumina Cloth.
Understood.
Got it.
Haseo, search Makanu.
Fine with me.
You're tired. You should rest here for a little while.
Okay.
You don't want to help Haseo? This is fucking crazy.
What's happening to me? Oh yeah, that's right. Sakaki. I have to contact him. I have to find him first.
This is so fucked up.
I need to ask around Makanu. I should start by asking as many players as possible.
Where is everyone? Dude, this is so fucked up. I can't believe nobody can log out and everyone is stuck in the game right now. Makanu is just empty? What is going on here? Where is everyone? Okay. Alice, let me out of here. Help me. I can't seem to log out for some reason, and I seem to be inside the world, and my short mail isn't working, my friends keep disappearing. Hey, this is a dream, right? This isn't real, right? Let me out. Out. What's going on? Am I really inside the world? That's it, I'm dreaming. This has got to be a dream. Must be because I haven't slept in 4 days and I couldn't hold up anymore. Man, I'm terrible. I can't stop playing the world, even my dreams. Where am I? Is this really the world? Oh, Nogmong. Where's the development room? The debug machine? No way! This bug was Hello there, young man. What a coincidence seeing you here. Rather unusual bug, don't you think? Not only are we unable to use the logout command, we're actually inside of the world. You can't call this an abnormality, then what can you call it? So Nogmong is a dev too? Bro, how many of these players are actually just devs? Alright, my friend, I'm passing out. Enjoy the start of the disc. I'll catch you again soon. Be safe. Yo, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you always hanging out here. Next time you see me, I'll be like well into the story of disc 2, so I'm sure we'll have tons to talk about by then. I've been starting a little bit earlier just because I've been excited about this game, so hope you have a good rest. Take my bike. Oh, the world like loaded just then. I didn't realize that the map was split up into chunks like that. Oops, sorry guys. BJ, what am I gonna do? We're inside the game. There's no response on the healing receiver either, and I can't use my transformation cancel command either. I can't contact my squad leader or the other members at all. This is the biggest incident in the history of the medic union. What should we do? Why can't I log out? Oh, I can't even log out with the logout command. This has never happened before. What should I do? Oh man, I can't go to the bathroom. Wow, this is the biggest crisis of my life. But as the leader of the medic union, no, as a man, I must not back down. I will log out no matter what. Here we go. I can't do it. Why? What's going on? Why can't I log out? If I'm not mistaken, we're inside the game, aren't we? This is a much bigger problem than not being able to log out. What could be happening? I simply don't understand it. There's no way something this fantastic could actually happen. There's no way, and yet here I am inside the game. I'm sure some of these people are like, yes, I'd rather this, actually. But a lot of these people are more along the lines of, oh fuck, this is bad. So the gates at home. At home you can store items you're holding or replenish items in the guild shop. No, you don't need to tell me that. Is there just people in here? Let's head to Canard and see if there are people in Canard. Yeah. Something's gone wrong with the world. Oh man, what's going on? I can't log out and everyone's fighting. Oi, it's Haseo. What can I do for you, oink? Oh. Okay, dude, I just hoped you would say something. You're an NPC though, so I guess I just needed to talk to Gaspard. I'm sure everyone will be able to log in a little bit, but for now this is really bad. Excuse me, I have something I'd like to ask you. We're inside of the world right now. I don't mean that we're playing the world. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to say. Do you get what I'm trying to say? If we're inside the world now, I hope this doesn't mean that I've fallen into a coma. It just occurred to me that perhaps the same thing occurred 7 years ago. No, I must be overthinking things. Forget what I just said. Ebe, you scared me. Don't sneak up on me like that. I just got a message from Sakaki telling all of us to meet at the Moon Tree. I presume we'll all be going off to stop Kestrel from taking advantage of the situation and causing disturbances. I just don't understand. Why should I have to do something like that? I'm a regular player, just as much a victim of this as anyone else. I'm not an admin or anything, so why should I have to act like one and suffer for it? Dude, is Kestrel gonna start killing people? Hey, you there, what's going on? What on earth is happening? Why am I unable to log out? Is this some new type of bug? What are the debuggers doing? Why hasn't this been reported? No less than 3 seconds from going off the deep end. Eee. And never mind the debuggers, what about the system admins? After all that talk about wanting to become admins, this is how they spend their time? Call an admin right now. Now. Call them. I'll knock some sense of duty into them with my secret whirlwind bamboo breaker tornado drop. Taste my magma and die. Ho 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 ho. I don't think you're gonna get your way with that. Not this time. Hi, Lord. Hope your night's been going well. Ooh, speak to 10 or more player characters in the same volume. My friend was PK'd and won't come back. Oh, fuck. This is exactly what I was wondering. I managed to run away, but she took the attack to save me, and she won't come back no matter how long I wait in town. I sent her some short mails, but she hasn't responded to any of them. It's all my fault. What should I do? This is exactly what I was wondering about. Are people just gonna fucking die? Should be enough inquisition from now. It seems that a disturbance is taking place in central Makanu. Please hurry and check on it. Man, Yada sure loves to give orders. There's a disturbance in Central District. I better hurry and check it out. Where are the admins? Come on out. Oh, what are you looking at? Got a problem with me? Yeah, so I'm a guy offline. What's it to you? Don't talk to me if you've got nothing to say. I'm busy. Hey, admins, come on out or I'll sue. Oh, that's what happened last time, too. People got found out because there was an event where, well, not an event, but there was an incident where this happened to people in the game also. In, I think, like, dothack sign. People got stuck in the game and their voices got revealed and everyone, like, got revealed to be who they were.
Hey, what's going on here? Why can't I log out?
Is this some kind of event or someone's bad joke?
Can you tell me what's happening? You're some kind of admin guy, right?
Please, calm down. We are working hard to...
How do you expect us to calm down?
What are you gonna do about this?
I'm terribly sorry. Please, just try to be
so
patient for a while.
So, that guy in the blue suit is an admin. It looks like even CC Corp doesn't have a very good handle on the situation.
Basically, at the end of the last game, there was a big event where we, like, killed Tri-Edge, and as a result, everyone got bugged and nobody can log out. And now everyone is just stuck in the game. And we don't know what's happening to what's happening to everybody's bodies, but everybody, character-wise, is stuck in the game and cannot leave. And apparently people are dying and getting killed by other players, which is really fucked up. Oh, here, let me fix the screen now that we're done watching the... What's it called? I don't want to be blocking all of the screen. We now have some information on the situation. Please come to the Serpent of Lore immediately.
A short mail. Yada's calling me. Let's head back to Raven's Serpent of Lore.
This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. I can't believe nobody can log out right now.
Hey! You! Why can't I log out of here? Come on, speak up, will ya? Damn it! Damn it! Where am I? What is this place? Why am I actually inside the game?
So it seems that humans who lack morals both online and offline say the very same things after all. Well, it seems that you only act strong when facing those weaker than you. Pitiful. If you're that scared, run back to Kestrel with your tail between your legs.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
As reported, it looks like those from Kestrel are stirring more panic in the people.
Everyone, go support the town's order. We must not let them panic.
Understood.
We can't let people PK anymore.
Natalie.
This
I was
is so
worried
fucked up.
about you. Are you okay?
I'm sorry, Sakaki.
What's wrong? I can't seem to hear you.
You see,
Ever since you were killed by a bugged monster, you've been unable to speak?
yes, I know it's kind of hard to believe.
Oh no, I believe it. You're not one to tell a lie.
Sakaki.
I'm sure you know this, but all players are currently unable to log out from the game. In fact, they have lost sight of their very selves. It's almost as if their minds have been absorbed into the heart of the world itself.
This is so fucked up.
But it's just an online game.
No.
That's right, a game. But at the same time, it's also a reality all its own, Natalie. At any rate, we must stop the players from panicking. You will help us, won't you?
Yes.
Good girl. Well then.
So Mr. Sakaki's the only one you can rely on after all, huh?
Haseo!
So it's you, Terror of Death. It appears there are only enemies to be found in your world.
Natalie, why are you here? I thought I told you to stay at the at-home.
I'm sorry. I thought I should contact Sakaki and...
Listen to me. This isn't something Moontree can do anything about.
I see. Are you saying that you can solve this situation?
With a lot more certainty than you can.
Can you, though?
What's so funny?
You're kind of the reason why this started, buddy.
Don't you agree that it is the lust for power that is most certain to make fools out of people? Terror of Death.
What do you mean by that?
I mean exactly what I said. Natalie.
Yes!
I will see you later.
Why did you say that?
Huh?
Why did you have to say things like that?
You haven't realized that he's always been rude this whole time?
Just wants to try and solve the situation. They only want to help everyone.
I don't know, man. Sakaki seems very
Ida
suspicious.
isn't a problem that Moontree can solve.
But even so... I don't understand. I just don't understand you, Haseo.
Okay. Are we to go to Canard or Raven? Oh, we're supposed to go to Raven. We got interrupted on our way to Raven. We have to go speak to Yada.
I see.
This is so crazy that people are getting
more serious than we
killed
thought.
here. I wonder what happens to them.
Summarize for a moment.
Are they just like in stasis once they die?
Ever since the Ida phenomenon occurred while searching for Atali, no one has been able to log out of the game. Furthermore, none of the players have been able to return to their real-world selves and their real lives. And no new players have been able to log into the game. Communications with the outside receive no reply.
Some of the players have panicked to the point where they're starting to get violent. It seems that the system admins can't contain these players any longer.
Yes, the system admins themselves are just as confused.
Sorry if you guys get caught in the ads in a second here.
Right now, their real selves are... At this point, we're no different than the lost ones.
It is quite obvious that the reason for this abnormality is Ida.
So we have to find the
If
Ida
we
and
ever
take it
want to
out.
return to the real world again, it is imperative that we investigate Ida as quickly as possible.
Ooh, this is scary.
And one more thing. Let me tell you something important.
Something important?
Now that her epitaph has been stolen, Atali's PC data is starting to degenerate.
Oh shit.
Degenerate? What is he talking about?
That's why she's been falling apart?
I'm sorry.
But why didn't you tell us?
That's enough. Isn't it obvious? She didn't want us to worry about her.
Fuck, man.
Yada. In this world, our minds aren't residing in our bodies, but in our player characters, right?
That is merely speculation. But in this case, it would seem to be the most likely explanation for what we are experiencing.
So this is a world where our minds and characters are linked together.
So, what will happen if Atali's character data is lost while she's in this world?
There is a distinct possibility that her own consciousness will be lost as well.
What? You've got to be kidding me!
What should we do? How can we cure her of this?
Is your head just for decoration? You should try thinking before you make a big fuss.
Master Yada, do we know anything else?
This too is only a guess. But it seems that this place is not really the world as we thought.
What?
It is a false world that Ida has created by copying the data off of CC Corp's servers.
What?
I believe that the world we are currently inside of is such a place.
So we've been moved to not the main world servers?
So then, this is some kind of a mirror server.
That's one way to put it. Atali, at one time you had the power to distinguish Ida's sound from all others.
Ida's sound?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, didn't you say something like that when we found Indiglut Lu?
Well... If you mean hearing strange sounds and seeing bug-like things, I've had that happen a number of times.
Yeah.
Have you heard that sound after being placed in your present condition?
No, I haven't.
I thought so. It all makes sense. It would seem that the data Ida stole from her is...
You don't mean the young girl's Morgana factor?
Morgana factor?
Oh.
What's that?
Master Yada.
It
It's
stole
all right
her
to tell him all
portion
about it now.
of the avatar.
The Morgana factor is the specialized data that makes
That's a good
epitaph
thing we
users
watched that
unique.
thing. We would have found it out
Epitaph
anyway, right
users
here.
are special characters created by CC Corp for use during certain projects. Thus, Epitaph user PCs have data inside them that is not found inside regular PCs.
That's the Morgana factor, usually called epitaphs.
So the reason that we can use avatars is because we have that Morgana factor? I mean epitaphs?
That's right.
Hence, epitaph users.
CC Corp, wants to mass-produce Epitaph users.
You mean as a defense against Ida?
Yes, but thanks to strong protection protocols, we've been unable to adequately analyze them.
Okay.
We still don't know exactly what the Morgana factor is.
Thanks to that, not only can't we mass produce, we can't even make a copy of it.
Yeah, it just kind of chooses people, right?
So why not just bring the creator in on it? He should be able to take care of that without a problem.
They can't do that.
As far as we know, the Morgana factor was not created by any one person.
Well then, how did you get a hold of him in the first place?
It was inherently in the world.
We managed to salvage it from the dark abyss of this world.
The abyss of this world?
Each of the Morgana factors has its own name and identity. In my case, the name of my avatar is Tarvos, the epitaph of the Avenger.
Tarvos.
My avatar's name is Magus, the epitaph of the propagation.
That's the Magus that we fought in...
As for Haseo,
Outbreak.
his avatar goes by the name of Skaith. He is the epitaph of the terror of death.
Or actually, I think it's Mutation that you fight. Magus.
The terror of death.
It's an odd coincidence that it's the same as your PKK nickname.
Is it now?
Even with Magus's the propagation, we can't repair the Morgana factor.
Thus, now that she has lost her epitaph user abilities, Atali can no longer hear Ida's sound.
Okay.
Maybe that's also part of the reason why Atali lost her voice.
Yada, what can we do to help her?
There are no alternatives but to try to recover her Morgana factor from Ida. However...
What?
It will be difficult to trace Ida precisely, now that we are no longer on the actual CC Corp server. Fortunately for us, this Ida server is far from being perfect. This world contains seams in the structure. The fact that we can save our data is proof of that.
That means...
Yes. All we have to do is find them. It seems to me that at this point, our only acceptable option is to infiltrate the Ida areas and conduct a thorough search.
Okay.
Infiltrate? You mean with just us?
Yeah, we have to.
There's no way we could possibly cover all the Ida areas between just the few of us.
We have to.
This is an emergency. We will reach out and ask other players for help.
That's pretty impressive coming from someone as secretive as you.
Haseo, I believe you had a relationship with those at Moontree. You should go and ask them for help.
Moontree? Do you think there's a chance that they would really listen to me?
Moontree would never abandon someone in trouble. That's what Sakaki always said. That Moontree is there to help save people.
I will go and contact Zelkova myself.
Okay.
Pi, I want you to go with Haseo and help with his negotiations.
Yes, Master Yada.
I don't see why we can't go talk to Gabi.
Atali, you will stay here.
Why do you always tell Atali to just stay here?
If news of that arm were to spread beyond this group, it would only make things worse.
Well, I guess that is a good reason.
Off to Moontree headquarters. Don't forget, the area words are Delta setting Eternity's night moon.
You know, it's smart that they set that up early.
I'll be waiting at the Chaos Gate.
That, like, each of the guilds kind of gets their own little area that they can go to. Even though we didn't get to go to all of them, they at least were like, hey, this is where they hang out, so when everyone is stuck here, this is what you're gonna need to know. Oh, Haseo. I'm trying to speak as hard as I can, and yet I can't. It's kind of sad, isn't it? What should I do? How can I hope to return to normal? Oh, Haseo, how's it going? This is all Ida's doing. It's gonna get pretty troublesome. I can't believe Ida managed to copy an entire server. I mean, this is similar to what happened in... I think it's Outbreak. One of the later games, we have to clone an entire server. And we clone it to where NetSlum used to be. And that allows us to keep that server running when it becomes all corrupted. We're gonna create a new save data? Yeah, we have to. Yes, what is it? The situation is only getting worse. We have to figure out a strategy. Okay. I think I have to add her, right? Okay. Hold on, what? Syllabus and Pyros are offline. This is so
I'm sure you
up.
realize this, but we didn't come here to fight.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
I'll handle the negotiations, so just act appropriately and try to get on their good side. Besides, it seems that for whatever reason, Zelkova has taken a liking to you.
Yeah, he's a bro. We like Zelkova. Nobody is here, who are you? I'm so lonely, who are you? Those members are running wild, so everyone went to stop them, Fuyu. They're probably just having a party without me. I wish they'd invite me, Fuyu. Sorry, buddy. That's not what's happening. Don't worry. They're trying to stop them for sure, but they're not having a party without you.
I bid you welcome.
Haseo, welcome!
Have you had the chance to read the email from our guildmaster? His name is Master Yada.
Can we send the emails still?
Yep, we sure did. Every word.
I guess short mail is all we can send.
Good. Then I would like to discuss the investigation of this system abnormality.
You're beating around the bush. Why not try telling us directly what it is you want?
I don't know what you mean.
Perhaps this will clarify things. I'm saying that perhaps you should consider bowing down and gracefully begging us to help you with your desire to escape from the Ida server.
How do you know?
Members of GU.
How do you know?
You Raven, that is GU members, are conducting an investigation of Ida, are you not?
Some secret.
How do you
Mr.
know
Sakaki, I'm quite surprised by... I was not aware that anything like that was going on.
I'm sorry. I felt I should keep it to myself until I was able to confirm it, as it was uncertain information.
How do you know this?
However, it would appear that it was not far off the mark.
Now, this is no time to be fighting each other. Although our positions may be quite different, our intentions are the same. Am I wrong?
Sakaki is so suspicious. I don't like that guy. I don't trust him at all.
There is no falsehood in my devotion to Moontree.
All right, let's cooperate with Haseo and his friends. After all, we do have to escape from here eventually.
Good. Then we shall follow your directions. Naturally, we have no intention of making GU public. rest assured.
Thank you.
So, what exactly is it that you would like us to do?
Currently, the place in which we are all trapped is not within a CC Corp server.
Right.
Let's try to think of it as if someone sent us all to a mirror server and then isolated it.
Right. And?
So then, that would be the IDA server.
Right, and?
Our objective is to find the many seams which exist inside this IDA server.
Seams?
Yes. We would like you to help us find phenomena that would normally be impossible to find in the world.
A data irregularity. In other words, you'd like us to find a bug.
That's right. Very well. We'll take our units, split up, and search the different areas.
All right, I've got to do my best for Master Sakaki. Don't go out of your way just to get Master Sakaki's attention. Do you people get that?
Whoa, whoa! Getting a little scary there, pansies.
What the hell?
Well, Sakaki has decided to cooperate with you. No need to worry about a thing. I'll help you out.
I may as well do some work myself.
Everyone, don't forget to report in regularly, all right? Now, let's be off.
Don't get PK'd, I guess.
Very well, if you'll excuse us.
All right. See you later, Haseo. Bye!
I would fucking hide. I'd find somewhere that I would be able to grind and heal and stuff in a really low-leveled area, get extremely powerful, and then just hide.
How does he know about IDA and GU?
Hey, at least we didn't have to spend a lot of time explaining.
Honestly, do you realize the significance of this? Orders from Master Yada. Although it's not certain, an area with faint IDA signals has been found.
Okay.
We'll meet up with Kuhn and conduct a thorough investigation of Delta Galloping Subtle Desert.
Okay, time to go. Well, at least we get to do some avatar fights. What's up, Kuhn? Oh, Haseo, how's it going? If this is all Ida's doing, it's gonna get pretty troublesome. Can't believe Ida managed to copy an entire server. Haseo, we will get out of this no matter what. We need all the help you can offer to do it. I'm counting on you. What happens if I try? You cannot log out right now. This is a level 43 area and we're level 46.
They're here.
Who are you?
We're searching for the criminals who have been spreading viruses all over this world.
If we PK everyone, we should be able to find the culprits sooner or later, right?
You motherfuckers,
And
no.
once we do, we can finally return to our own world and be done with this place. Tough break, guys.
Are you serious? So you're PKing because you couldn't handle the anxiety?
What was that? That's it. No mistake here. These guys are definitely the culprits. Get them!
You motherfuckers. We're about to fucking put you into comas right now. They already established that Kestrel has like 5,000 members.
piece of cake.
That sucks for them.
Those guys just now were PKers from Kestrel, right?
Yeah, this is bad. It seems like everyone's starting to panic and go crazy in the different areas.
Then we'd better hurry and find a solution before things get much worse. Come on, Haseo. Let's go.
This is so bad. This is so bad. 4 points not operational. Good thing we have a fuck ton of chim spheres. More kestrels. There's a lot of them. Oh my god.
Are you nuts? This area is full of PKers.
Perhaps there's a connection between them and the Ida signals. We'd better be careful.
Bring it on!
Oh my god, there's so many. Well, sorry guys. The legendary PKKer is going to be putting a lot of people into comas from now on. I guess we're all already in the comas, right? I'm too strong, I think.
Of course we won.
Doesn't look good.
Oh, there was another group of people here? I didn't even see.
Here it comes.
Wait, you can just do this at any time?
Let's get to
You don't have to do it. That must be like a system change.
Of course we won.
No. I forgot to put things in the frickin'... Okay. I forgot to put things in the storage unit. That's kind of obnoxious. That means I have to fight all these people. Okay, let's see if I can avoid it. We don't need to fight everybody. Let's try and just avoid fighting people if we can. I don't want to put all these people into comas. Into worse comas than they already have. I will take this chest. There's a spot right there. No, no, you don't see me.
Ida!
Haseo, let's take it out!
I got it. Alright.
This is the stuff I like.
Come on. I'm right here.
Now this time I expect them to do a tutorial, but I hope that they just like stop after this. We're fighting an Ida named Anna. We fought one of these before. Nice. Thankfully, this is a low-leveled Ida. Ow! Alright. Data drain. I know how to do it. Easy. First try. The Avatar fights are so cool. Data seed D. Data seed? What's this?
Good. That takes care of the IDA signals in this area.
A short mail. It's Nala from Moontree.
I've heard that you're investigating this area as well. I'm sorry for the trouble, but please come to the Beast Temple. Okay. They must have discovered something right away. Might as well go see them. I'll need the symbol fragments if I'm going to the Beast Temple. Yep, alright. Where am I? Okay. I only need 2 more. I think.
How should we handle this?
God damn it, I have to. Can you just like get knocked out? You can't block everything.
As expected.
Symbol fragment 2. Hi, chill out. Why do I have to be paired with Haseo? Symbol fragments started to shine, joined together, made judge's symbol. Okay, we open the thing for them. Okay.
Ah, yes, what perfect timing.
What's this about?
I'm afraid I have no idea. I just arrived here myself, but you can hear voices coming from inside.
Okay.
I think we should go find out who's inside the temple.
Interesting. Ovan and... is that Gabi?
Gabi? But why would Kestrel's guildmaster be...
Ovan?
I think Gabi is like just a kid.
It's you!
Ovan, why are you here?
I wonder.
I didn't ask you.
I suppose you could say I was just talking with an old friend.
Ovan and I once pledged eternal brotherhood to each other.
Like I care. Answer me, Ovan. What are you doing here?
The same thing you are.
What?
I'm searching for a way to escape from the IDA server. After all, I don't plan on being here forever. Is that not your ultimate objective as well? As members of GU?
But how? I want to know how you know about GU. Who told you? What is it that you want?
Please, calm down, Master Haseo. I assure you that our objective, and his, is to investigate the IDA server and to use that information to escape. In other words, we are all comrades in arms, and there's no reason for us to fight amongst ourselves.
Investigator? Honestly, Yada is just wasting our time.
What do you mean?
He already knows the means by which we could escape.
What are you saying?
Am I wrong, Pi?
There's a way out?
If this server was based off of an original CC Corp server, there should be an operation folder somewhere.
Okay.
Operation folder?
That's not like a folder that we
File
can access, though.
unifies and manages the entire system that makes up the world. If one could control it, one could then make it possible to send character data to a regular server. Yada is the longtime leader of Project GU. Naturally, he would know everything about the world. There is no way that he would not be aware of the operation folder.
Pi! Is that true? Did Yada really know about all this?
Why are we asking Pi?
That's...
Tell us the truth, Pi. Did that ass really know about the existence of the operation folder and not tell us?
That ass.
We didn't have any proof. That's why Master Yada...
Proof? Can we afford to take time to look for something like that?
But we don't know the dangers.
Is there any place in this entire world without danger? Now, why would Yada not tell you about the folder? Perhaps
it's vulnerable?
It's because he never had any desire at all to escape.
Or that... Oh. That's kind of
everything
scary.
felt by the players trapped in this game. Fear, sorrow, anger, confusion. This server is filled with such intense feelings. Now, what better place could there be to observe Ida's caustic effects on players and their characters?
You're saying this is like a...
That's right.
Yeah,
this is
ideal
his
lab.
ideal laboratory.
This is like a perfect experiment. Perfect conditions
So
for
we're
an
all
experiment.
just his guinea pigs?
Oops.
Neither you nor
Everyone's
Yada
stuck
ever
in
had
the
any
game.
intention of saving Adelie, did you?
Haseo, listen.
Shut up! What kind of lie are you gonna tell me now?
Can she actually
Using
log out?
people like they were nothing. Telling them whatever they want to hear. Do you want to know what I think about that?
Haseo!
Don't stop me, Coon!
Stop it! There'll be no hope for Adelie if we fight each other here. Nevertheless, I agree with you, Haseo.
Coon.
We're going back to the Serpent of Lore to confirm this with Yada. We'll talk after that.
We're gonna go talk with him?
Ovan. So, you know Yada too?
Yes, he's an old friend.
Ovan knows everyone.
Give him my best regards.
We will meet again, Haseo.
This is ridiculous. Everyone's always hiding something from me.
I'll continue with the investigation then.
Please do. All right, let's go.
Yada, what is he up to? I'll go to the Serpent of Lore and ask him myself. Okay. Absorb alloy. No, don't give up the item. Give up one of these earth pinies that I'm not gonna use. What's my level? Can I equip that? Some weapon types deal more damage or less damage against certain types of enemies. This is called Weapon Affinity. Attack an enemy with the weapon it is weak against to increase combat efficiency. Additionally, you can now change your ally's equipment. Use L1 and R1 to switch to your ally's equipment. Thank God! That's an incredible, like, quality of life increase. Wait, I could always do this. Did I not? Oh, I still have to, like, give it to them, though. I could always do this, though. Some abilities require 2 or more free slots. The slot cost of an item is displayed to the right of its icon. Okay. That's new. We didn't have to deal with that in the last one. Yeah, you don't even have items for that. So I would have to give him items for things like that. Okay. That's fine. We took that, so that thing is gone now. We need to go to the Serpent of Lore. Simple earth bell. Oh my god, no. Just fucking get rid of this. Okay, let me sell some shit. This way. Anything that I have extras of, I'll sell first. Why are these separated? Simple gloves. I am gonna keep these pendants because they seem good. Earth ones I have a bunch of. Sell one of those. I have 2 of these I can sell. Okay. That's probably pretty good now. I'm sure we're good at this point. Do you have any items that are better for healing? No, you don't. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for nothing. I'm definitely gonna sell now that I have more inventory space. Raven.
All right, so let's hear it. The truth. Why didn't you tell us about the operation folder?
I was only keeping quiet until I was able to obtain proof. It would not have been right to confuse you all with a mere unsubstantiated theory.
That's a nice way of putting it.
We will now proceed to infiltrate the operation folder and conduct a forced transfer command.
How?
We will use Tri-Edge's signs. These signs possess traits that allow them to be used as transportation devices.
Hi, Vel. Hope your morning is good.
Chaos gates that were made by Ida. There are holes in CC Corp's server, and consequently, holes in Ida's server as well.
Master Yada was putting together a transfer program designed to make reverse use of those holes.
How?
No telling how much of that is true.
The only hole we've identified that connects to the operation folder can be found at Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark on the Morrigu Barrow Wall.
Oh, where we got in.
Haseo, Pai, and Kun, you will infiltrate the operation folder using Tri-Edge's sign to gain access.
That's how we got in the first place.
Execute the transfer command from the same folder. I have already given Pai instructions on how to configure and execute the program. Head for Morrigu Barrow Wall and investigate the sign.
So we beat the first game in this series, in the GU series, earlier this stream. When we went to that area, Morrigu Barrow Wall, there was a sign there that once we went into it, we fought a boss, which was Tri-Edge, killed that boss, and then from then on, everybody who was playing the game is locked into the game, and they can't log out, and people started killing each other, and they're not coming back, so a bunch of crazy shit is happening. Haseo. Trying to speak as hard as I can, and yet I can't. It's kind of sad, isn't it? What should I do? How can I hope to return to normal? She can't even talk.
Let's head out for Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark, the Morrigu Barrow Wall.
Okay, they are in my party already. Let's save. Always save. Always be saving. And then we gotta go to Morrigu Barrow.
We're gonna go hack the sign and infiltrate the operation folder. Target Tri-Edge's sign.
A technique used to break the seal on the signs carved into different areas by Tri-Edge and warp to other linked areas. However, each hack requires a set number and type of data seeds for each sign. Data seeds are a unit of data taken from in-game manifestations of Ida. They can be acquired by fighting an Ida with your avatar and using data drain on them. Okay. Warp,
We
yes.
don't have enough data seeds.
Jeez, what good is that gonna do for us?
Wait, really?
I've just received information from Master Yada about a new Ida corrupted area.
According floating
If we
eradication.
can just keep data draining the Ida in this area, we should be able to gather more data seeds.
Okay. So I have to go to this new area and get some data seeds and come back. Hopefully there's no player killers. Or player killers here. Sorry, not player killers. Yeah, it's just monsters. We're good.
Don't be careless.
Imagine dying to just some mobs and not even like a person.
As expected.
That'd be so fucked up if, like, you got stuck in the world and then you died to, like, an early mob. Like the goblins in the first area or whatever. You're like, I just logged into the world and then I got stuck in the game and then I died to an early mob and then I was lost forever to the world.
Of course you want.
Let's use a thing. Okay, so I want to go this way just to get the mob filled out.
I'll crush you! Try strike!
Okay.
Try strike!
Nice.
As expected.
That's awesome. Morale went up. Oh wait, I just came from that way, huh? I need to go this way. Oh, you really do go through these, huh? Once I get down to like 150, I'm just gonna sit and grind out chims for a little bit. Until I'm back at like 400 again. Okay, well, that was pointless. Okay, now I have to go back down through that bottom path. Thankfully, no player killers here. It would be unfortunate to have to kill more people. Because I'm pretty sure... I mean, we're not killing them. Surely we're not killing them.
Here's our chance!
But I can't imagine that what is happening to them when they die is fun.
Try strike! Sword dance! Thunder spark! Hail blade! No doubt about it. Here's our chance.
I always loved dothack just because of like the psychological fact of it being like a terrifying concept. Like when you get down to the part where it actually does involve like people getting stuck in the game.
Justice prevails.
That's the scariest part to me, is when people start getting stuck inside of the game and their consciousness is separated from their body. Because then it's like, at what point is consciousness determined? And then what happens when those two things are joined again? Can they be joined again? Is that even a thing? Just philosophically, that's like a fucked up scenario to think about. Are those two different people?
Hero counter! Justice prevails!
As soon as your consciousness exists somewhere outside of your body, is it still you? Do you cease to have a consciousness once it's separated from your body? Or does it become its own entirely new consciousness? At that point, which one is you? Are they both you? Is one you and the other one not?
Of course you won.
I love this kind of shit. I love thinking about this. It's like one of my favorite, like, concepts in, like, media. Because it's very plausible, like, I think especially, like, the more people put, like, aspects of their persona online and that becomes, like, comfortably digitized, people do fantasize this concept of AI, like, versions of, like, a service that's, like, tailored to them, right? Like, at what point does that thing become, like, separate? Like, at what point is it separate from you and its own, like, conscious thing? Man, they're gonna have such awesome things to do in dothack 0. I'm so excited for this game. It can't come out any sooner for me.
You're mine!
I don't know if anyone was playing Pokemon Champions, but I ended up getting to Masters and Singles and Great Ball in doubles. And the season just ended. Or it's ending today or something like that. Okay, let's customize this first and take off this physical. Because we're gonna change this. Change equipment. To this now. Which has that on it, but we can also give it something else. We can give it another one if we wanted to. We could do anti-sleep. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna do that. No sleep for me. What's our weapon like? Do we have a better one? 40, huh? Okay. Let's take off this poison element. We got this spin needle now. Poison attack. Interesting. I could make this even more water. Or I could just not. It's just gonna be a poison needle with a little bit of wind. Cool. Where am I? Okay.
You're mine!
That seemed like a pretty significant upgrade. Oh, look at that. We have a new move now.
Try strike! Sword dance!
We have like a dash now. Okay. It's funny that we got the piece of armor that we just equipped in the last game. And now we can equip it now that we leveled up one time in this chapter. Oh, here's the Ida.
Ida confirmed. Be careful, Haseo.
This is the good stuff. Please don't tell me a tutorial. I don't know, dude. I don't need this. Stop telling me this. Okay, it's almost done. Okay. Now don't tell me how to data drain. I know how to data drain. Come on. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. Dude. Really? There we go, we got it. I can't believe it took 3 shots. Data seed B.
Haseo, don't let your guard down. There's still other Ida signals.
Okay, well, we'll get them. Don't worry. I'm not worried about getting them. I'm actually trying to get them all. I like doing this. Past platforms, 2 of 2. Interesting. Give me... Hold on. I want to use another one of these items before I go. Oh, we also, I just noticed, have a text of power. Make sure we use this on Haseo. Haseo, physical attack up by 3.
You're not getting away!
Holy shit.
What's your bullet?
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, he killed himself. I hate how those things blow themselves up. Let's do this. Got them all. Ooh.
I didn't even break a sweat.
I was gonna say, there's definitely other things in here that we didn't explore.
How should we handle this?
Same way as always. What are you talking about? How should we handle this?
Strike.
Do not let that guy explode.
Of course we won.
Okay. Okay. Where are we? Got it. Oh, here, give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. Where am I? Got it. If I go up... Yeah, I don't want to go up. We want to just go this way.
I'll crush you.
Come on, man. Okay, that guy's gone.
This is a piece of cake.
Oof. All these, the death and things like that, I need to sell all those. I have so many of them that I never, ever, ever use. Even in the first game, I just collect them and I don't do anything with them.
Here's our chance.
Okay.
Of course we won.
Okay, good job. He got a weapon level up.
Your guard's down.
Alright, that's all of them.
Of course we won.
Okay, here's the Ida. I guess it's
Ida
an
confirmed.
Ida,
Look out,
not the
Haseo.
Ida. Because there's still more in here. It's another Anna. That took a half health. Oh my god, I fucked up. Okay, it's at least happening faster now. Fuck. Got it. Okay, that's the second one. Data seed E.
Good. We've got enough data seeds. Let's go back. We don't have any time to waste.
Are you kidding me? You have the necessary data seeds. Return to Morigubero Wall and infiltrate the operation folder. Excuse me, there's more dungeon to explore. We're not done here. Can't you see? You're as much locked into this as I am. Cool. We got a cool sword. Now we can go home. Look at that, we got an A rank for that. Aren't you guys glad that we went to the the Faust statue? Okay, make sure we save. Oh wait, that's not it. We need to go back to that area. Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. Now, let's hack this thing. Data seeds B and E were sucked into the signs.
So, this is the operation folder?
Not yet. We're still in the connecting hall.
Oh.
So what should we do?
We'll have to get into the system's upper layer.
Wait, something's coming!
Looks like one of Ida's guards to me.
There! Perfect. I'll tear it to pieces.
I'm cool with this.
Come on. Come on. I'm right here!
I don't mind more Avatar fights, you know? I'm not gonna complain about that. It's a gatekeeper. This is new. This one's different. Hit back to slash. Oh god, there's a lot of those. Dude, this thing is strong in comparison. Hit back to slash. Fuck. Okay. Your algal mazer doesn't mean anything to me. Okay. This is an interesting version of this fight. It's a little more involved than the last version of it. It's interesting too that they show you both versions back to back in this dungeon. They're like, oh, by the way, new thing. Similar to the last thing, but fights differently. Damn it, it was almost dead. Okay. Got it. Definitely getting better at aiming at that thing now. And we got a data seed H. Ida 12. A new type of Ida.
What is this?
You got O-Von 1?
O-Von 01. Ovan?
What?
There may be other gatekeepers showing up soon. Hurry!
A Pokeball. I'm sure they did not mean that.
So this is the operation folder.
So it would seem.
Please enter your certification ID. Identification confirmed. Access granted. Please enter your command.
Display the current server status.
Acknowledged.
Execute a program using all of the above parameters.
Confirmed. Please load the program now.
Interesting.
Loading. Executing transfer command. Commencing countdown. 50. 49. 48.
Is this going to transfer all of our data?
Cut
from
processes 239 to 361.
45,
Hurry up and execute.
44. 43. 42. Acknowledged. Processing. Executing transfer command.
What processes did she cut just now?
What the? Look, it's spreading!
What is that?
Hey!
What's going to happen?
Magic circle!
Hey, what's going on?
Is it the end of the world?
Everyone's being moved. This is so fucking weird. Just conceptually, holy fucking shit. Everyone individually is being reduced to data and moved from one location to another. And presumably being maintained. In what way? I don't know.
What is this place? Ida.
Great, there's Ida here too.
Damn, of all the times. Damn, I can't move. Because of these. Damn it!
What's that? Oh, this is like a corrupt bell monk? Yep. It's a new tri-edge. And there's Orca. Is that why it's tri-edge? Because Kite is just one of the three? One of the tri? And then Orca and Balmonk are the other of the tri?
They took out Ida? What in the world are they?
They're the three AI that... Oh my god, so Kite is just one of them. That's why it's tri-edge.
There's still something inside. What is that? It's a coffin.
Kite.
Tri-edge? I know we've returned to the real world, but everything that happened on the Ida server somehow took place in only a few minutes of real time.
Oh, what?
The one who appeared inside the operation folder was Tri-edge. There were two others besides Tri-edge there. I'd like to know who on earth they were. They were attacking Ida. Does that mean that Tri-edge isn't Ida? And also, Adelie,
So only a few minutes had passed? All previous messages have been archived. To view archive mail, press triangle within the read mail section. Okay. Holy shit. 6 new mail. Campaign end. Thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that the following campaigns have now ended. Stray Mecha Grunty, Chim's Kicker, Lucky Data Collection, Bigman's Model, Chase the Bounty. Thank you for playing the world. Upgrades. In our latest upgrade, the following changes have been made to the game. Dual Swords actions. Following changes have been made to Dual Swords. The number of combo hits has been raised from 4 to 7. However, the number of button presses required to use them has not been changed. You must now attack an enemy at least once before using a charge attack. Oh, okay. The following changes have been made to broadswords. You can now move around freely if you hold X after filling up the charged attack gauge. Oh, cool. Oh, so like Black Rose does in Versus. That makes sense. Charge attack gauge has been expanded from 1 gauge level to 3. Okay. Yep, this is starting to sound familiar. By filling up the charge attack gauge past a certain point, you will now be able to use a follow-up attack in the form of a shockwave. You can use up to 3 shockwaves depending on the level of the charge attack gauge. Following statics effects have been added. Paralysis periodically prevents you from performing actions for a set period of time. Seal temporarily disables the use of skills. And Slow temporarily decreased movement speed. No, all of these status effects can be nullified by abilities, among other things. That concludes the changes. Please continue to enjoy the world to your heart's content. Crimson Versus is now open. Maybe that's why we were all bugged into the game and stuck in the game. Because they were implementing Crimson Versus? That's obviously not it. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. After a brief down period to upgrade the service, we are pleased to inform you that Crimson Versus is once again available for all to enjoy. You may now use the Crimson Versus icon on the desktop to access the Crimson Versus service, collect lots of cards, create your own powerful deck, and enjoy the white-hot card battles that Crimson Versus has to offer. Yes, please continue to enjoy our products. Thank you for converting your data to dothack GU Volume 2 Reminisce. We are pleased to present you with the following bonuses for your conversion. GP. We have added 5,000 GP to your existing GP brought over from Volume 1. Item set. We have added additional items to your existing inventory brought over from Volume 1. If you do not have enough empty slots in your inventory or storehouse, you will receive GP equivalent to the value of the items. Bonus movies. We have added 3 new movies to Movie Player on the desktop. Doppelganger's Weapon. If you defeated a doppelganger in Volume 1 Rebirth and got the key item Own King, you can receive doppelganger only weapon Heinz Invasion by defeating a doppelganger in this game. Please enjoy your time with dothack GU Volume 2 Reminisce. What? Own King? What does that mean? There was a quest that I could have done? I didn't know there was another quest that I could have done. I never encountered a doppelganger, I think. Heinz Invasion. I don't have Own King, I think. I'm very relieved to have made it back to the real world. Sakaki and Zelkova have made it back safe as well. That was truly an unbelievable experience, wasn't it? I still can't quite believe that our minds are trapped inside of a game. So, about my symptoms. I can talk in real life now, but I can't feel anything in the tip of my hand. It's in the exact same spot where my character was cracked. I'm a little scared. When I went to the hospital, the doctor told me that my symptoms resembled those of Doll syndrome, but he couldn't tell me what could have caused them. I thought I would be fine once I got back to the real world. What should I do, Haseo? Do you have a little time to talk? If so, please meet me in front of the fountain in the Alchemy District. Atoli.
Her hand is paralyzed, so the real Atoli is... There's no way a doctor can help her. The problem's got to be Ida.
What the hell, man? Food. And just why do you want to know about my dining preferences? I guess I go out for most of my meals. There are lots of great places to eat around where I work. They got a bit of everything, from Italian, French, Chinese, and Japanese. Of course, they're all a bit expensive, but what can you do? It's not like I have anything else to spend my money on. I cycled through my business suits, so I don't need to replace them much, and there's no point in buying cute casual clothes because I rarely have a chance to wear them. And honestly, I could really care less about brand names in the latest fashion. Yeah, I can totally see you just slaving away. You busy every day? You're not getting any younger. If you don't start eating better, it's gonna start to show, lol. Oh, at your age? That's funny. You can hassle her about her age. No, I'm gonna say the workaholic thing. Crimson Versus is open now. Oh god, everything is new now, because we're in a whole new game. Online Jack Phase 4. Our Online Jack investigators have discovered a mysterious message in the hospital room of the missing Osamu Kawaguchi. We now head to the home of Associate Professor Sugai to decipher its cryptic meaning. Okay everyone, let's call her Salvador Ahara. I hate this guy. I don't like Salvador. He's creepy.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. Salvador Ahara's Online Jack! The program that researches the hottest breakthrough topics and tells you everything you need to know about it. That's Online Jack. Our team, along with teacher Michiru Tajima, has begun the search for missing child Osamu Kawaguchi after an odd incident while investigating Doll Syndrome, the mysterious disease that has been spreading among elementary school students. We began by visiting the home of Associate Professor Taichiro Sugai. All right, this is Professor Sugai's private apartment. Man, can you believe it? His private life for all to see.
But we're gonna interview him by breaking into his house.
Be quiet!
Sir, we're so sorry.
Yes, please pardon our intrusion.
If it wasn't for Mr. Jima's recommendation, I would have never let you get past the door.
Professor, I only wish to find out the truth.
Professor. Skaith, Innis, Magus, do you have any idea what the blood-written words in Osamu's ward meant?
Those are names from the epitaph.
Are you aware of the epitaph of Twilight?
The what?
Yes, I've heard of it. It was the novel that served as the basis for the settings of the world.
It's a poem. And within it is contained the names of the 8 ominous waves.
So you mean there really is a connection between this incident and the world?
Whoever left the bloody words evidently had extremely strong feelings regarding the world.
So, it's possible that Osamu may not have been the one who wrote them, right?
The word or anagram Ida, which appeared in your show while you were taping at Osamu's, is unknown. However,
Ida definitely stands for something. It's not just Ida.
Sakaki.
Can you tell me about Sakaki?
There were 6 boys who were all part of the same guild in the online game, The World.
That's R2. Okay.
He
just goes there?
This is Moon Trees.
The boys were also members of a guild called Moon Tree.
Yes.
So all those children were part of an online game group too?
It's the 7 Council. Ha!
That's right.
6 boys, 7 council?
The PC name for one of the members of the 7 Council, a Moon Tree admin group, is...
Sakaki.
Finally, they understand that.
My pupil?
These were taken before his disappearance.
Oh my, that's Osamu.
There were many unresolved rumors about
someone
the
just
world
die?
circulating 7 years ago.
When a bunch of players fell into comas.
What?
Yes. I've come to believe that the world has some sort of effect on people's brains for some unknown reason. That's the hypothesis I based my investigation on.
So everything is connected to the events of 7 years ago?
Pretty much. It's the same thing.
Toru!
The fuck?
Strange incidences such as irregularities in electrical equipment occurred in the hospital as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder who sent me this email.
Sheesh, Michiru, don't scare me like that.
Hmm? What? We have to stop it.
Michiru! Michiru Tajima has just suddenly run out of Professor Sugai's apartment. What was the message on her cell phone that made her run? Hey, Michiru, wait up!
That's so wild. She probably got a message related to one of the students. Like maybe one of the students themselves like messaged her and was like, I know you're watching or something. Doll syndrome spreads. Today, a 5th grade student from an elementary school in Arita, Wakayama, was diagnosed with doll syndrome. This is the 72nd domestic case to date. According to the prefectural health and welfare office, as well as the local hospital, the boy complained of convulsions in his limbs and was soon diagnosed with mild doll syndrome, based on other clinical symptoms. The boy remains conscious and reportedly described the details of his symptoms himself. The boy belonged to both his school's soccer and computer clubs. He was practicing with his teammates to compete in the prefecture-wide tournament the very day he came down with doll syndrome. The boy's doctor told the press that there are many cases of doll syndrome appearing even in people who rarely touch computers or go online. The boy only used the internet no more than 1 hour a day himself. In an effort to avoid reports that computers were responsible for the boy's condition. Progress remains slow on domestic doll syndrome research, and there are no specialized institutions to deal with the disease. Yuichi Sawaguchi, the representative for Doll Defense, a group comprised of fathers and brothers of children who have the disease, had this to say: "We want Japan to establish a special research group for this disease. This is a problem that affects the future of our entire country."
A mysterious illness known as doll syndrome has shown signs of spreading among elementary school students throughout the region. It is a complex illness characterized by a number of symptoms, which include emotional disorders and physical impairments. Despite concerted research on this disease, a cure has yet to be found.
Uh-oh. Well, that's really bad. God, there's so much news. This is probably all we're gonna do. Mass hallucinations in the world. It was a day that will live in infamy for CyberConnect Japan, hereafter referred to as CC Corp. Tens of thousands of complaints were registered from players of CC Corp's popular MMORPG, The World, claiming they had been trapped inside the game. CC Corp's customer support was completely swamped under the pressure, and their company website went down for an unspecified length of time. Each of the claims said that players were trapped inside of The World and were unable to log out. In response, CC Corp announced that the phenomenon was actually a type of cyber terrorism in which a program containing subliminal effects was somehow launched inside The World. CC Corp said they would be filing a report within the NAV to have the incident investigated. Assistant Professor of Psychology at Musashino University, Takashi Nishikawa, had this to say: "While it is true that subliminal effects exist, test subjects have always had to focus intently on the media that contains for them to work. It is hard enough to eliminate background noise and other distractions in a laboratory, let alone everyday life, to achieve the kind of effects being talked about here. Furthermore, it has been proven repeatedly that subliminal effects do not have anywhere near the necessary power to physically affect human behavior. As an example, imagine that there was a food commercial that contained a subliminal message urging the viewer to buy its product. In this case, it is possible that someone who watched this commercial with an intense focus would think that they enjoyed the commercial, or that its product looked delicious. But this does not lead directly to actually buying the product, which means that the effects mentioned by CC Corp would be practically impossible. Well then, what caused the trouble? While it's not unthinkable that a number of players could be making all this up, there are no facts to back up this theory. For that matter, there is no apparent reason why nearly all the players logged in at the time would do so. Because records show no more than a few minutes of network trouble on CC Corp's servers, and with the rest of the day having run smoothly as usual, it seems likely that this incident will remain a mystery. CC Corp announced that they will release the results of their investigation soon, and requested that players wait patiently until they do. This is fucking crazy. So they're basically, the company who made the game is now sweeping this under the rug and saying, guys, listen, we had a couple minutes of server trouble. Maybe people might have been unable to log out or something like that. Maybe not. But it was just for a couple minutes. Nothing was lost. People fucking got trapped in the game for probably what felt like days.
After the alleged mass hallucination event that occurred in the online game The World, the game's proprietor, CC Corporation, has launched an investigation to see if this was part of a cyber-terrorist attack against the company's operations.
Imagine living an entire life, just living a whole ass life in a game, stuck in another server. You're just unaware and you can't fucking do shit about it. You can't leave. You logged in one day just trying to do your dailies. You can't fucking leave. You're there. That's it. That's your life now. First crew members head for Village. The first round of crew members bound for the International Space Station Village have left the Earth on the space shuttle Galleon. Galleon contains 32 engineers and operators from all over the world. Upon their arrival, they will begin preparations for the arrival of the second unit of crew members due in 2 months. Village's main purpose will be to cultivate outer space, the construction of a moon base, the manned exploration of Mars, the search for unknown life forms, the formation of a solar power generation facility, space generator, and other projects are all part of future plans for the station. In related news, Chris Endeavor, the representative for the International Space Association, proudly announced that Village would also have its first civilian visitor soon, making a bold new step in mankind's expansion to space.
The International Space Station Project Village has officially begun operations. Researchers from around the world are scheduled to visit the station to perform a variety of missions during the next 6 months.
New BCI makes thoughts real. A research team at Godo University announced that they had succeeded in developing a new kind of BCI. BCI stands for Brain-Computer Interface. It's a next-generation interface that can read the brainwaves that humans produce when they think or act, and use them to move computer cursors, appliance switches, and more. Many of the BCIs that have been announced up until now have needed to implant their brainwave reading devices inside a human head in order to preserve accurate readings. But the BCI that the Godo team has developed only needs to have a few patches placed in your head for the same or better results. Placed on your head, sorry, not in, on. Very distinct difference. For the same or better results. Not only that, they've managed to reduce the size of the unit to about 1/30th, roughly the same as a box of matches. This paves the way for an interface that was previously only used in medical treatments to be used in a wide variety of applications for the household. It has been confirmed that the device can already control air conditioners, lighting, microwaves, and cell phones, but this new version can also control word processing and spreadsheet software, simple games like chess and Othello, and even complex games like The World and Ring of Master with precision. CyberConnect Corporation has already announced computers and game software that incorporates the device to be available in 2 years, and other companies are reportedly eager to begin developing new products with the technology. The research team that invented it has gone on record saying that they plan to research technology that can convey a person's words and thoughts directly to another person. Just like telepathy, we can hardly wait. I think Valve is already working on this stuff. Doll Syndrome Symposium in Germany. A symposium on Doll Syndrome was recently held in Germany. Doll Syndrome is a mysterious illness affecting young children all over the world. Currently, no cure or prevention method exists, and medical practitioners from many countries are unsure of how to proceed. Symptoms include paralysis and convulsions of the limbs, unresponsiveness, and lethargy. To date, the cause is still unknown. The World Medical Organization has announced close to 2,000 patients of the disease around the world. Most of them are children in their lower teens, with occasional cases of children 5 to 6 or adults over 20. The majority of cases also occur in developed countries, with developing countries having almost no reports of the disease at all. Reports from the symposium provided many examples of patients that exhibited identical brainwave patterns. This discovery should help aid doctors in discovering the disease more quickly. Talks were held during panel discussions about why the disease primarily affects children in technologically advanced countries, as well as its possible causes and treatments. However, these have yet to produce any concrete results. A solution is expected soon, as Doll syndrome is becoming a worldwide epidemic.
A medical symposium on Doll syndrome was held this week in Hamburg, Germany. Doctors and governments from around the globe are unsure of how to handle the mysterious illness targeting children.
Crimson VS server is back online. At long last, Crimson Versus, which had been taken offline to finish work on new revisions, is back online. For its parent company, CyberConnect Japan, hereafter CC Corp, which had suffered numerous trials and tribulations in this year alone, the return of this popular game loved by young and old alike couldn't have come at a better time. In this new version, the rules and interface have been heavily reworked. Because this is a new release, the number of cards available is still rather low, but thanks to reports of new booster packs being released soon, fans should have nothing to worry about. Fans of the previous version may be put off at the fact that they can no longer use their old cards, but as the game is now easier to play than ever, we would encourage you to try it for yourself. The real-life version of Crimson Versus, which preceded its online counterpart, is also selling out everywhere. To commemorate the success of its real-world version and the return of its online counterpart, CC Corp is currently holding an online and offline connection campaign. This campaign allows participants to send in barcodes received from real-world starter and booster packs to CC Corp in exchange for special cards for the online version. The campaign only lasts for a month, so we recommended not waiting around. Crimson Versus looks to maintain both its on and offline popularity. We hope that die-hard fans and beginners alike will try this brand new world for themselves.
At long last, the return of the popular card game. New friends and foes, new powers and new dangers. Who will control their own destiny to win it all? It's Crimson vs. Red Rebellion, on sale now. Also look for the new Crimson vs. Real Generation coming soon.
Kids and MMORPGs, the good and the bad. A system known as guilds exists in many online games. Guilds often have their own local rules that differ from guild to guild and have nothing to do with how the guild game is played, which exist to strengthen bonds among guild members and to help provide quick support for those who need it. These rules, despite the formal name, are usually nothing more than polite common sense. Things like be sure to greet everyone you meet. If someone helps you, you should then help someone else, and be sure to listen to what other people have to say. However, it seems that even these local rules are troublesome for our children. This is because those are exactly the kinds of things they are right in the middle of learning. And because they are still learning them, they often make mistakes or don't even realize that they've done something wrong. In regular society, adults will usually accept or forgive most of these mistakes. That is not the case online. It makes no difference if the player is an adult or a child. Same level of courtesy and responsibility is expected from everyone. This becomes a large source of strain and stress for children who play these games. Some claim that this stress is what causes doll syndrome, but science has yet to verify these claims. However, there are some who say that making these mistakes is actually a good thing. In our current society, there is particularly no way whatsoever for children to gain real-world experience, especially now that they don't even get scolded for stealing the next-door neighbor's tomatoes, nor forced to be the dispensable minion when pretending to be superheroes. What a sad situation. But with online games, especially in guilds, children are able to practice real life in adult society without the pitfalls of reality. Things like listening to other people, showing respect, helping those in need, and self-control. All simple things, but also ones difficult to experience as of late. The online world may be harsh for still developing children, but it may also be a necessary evil for them, now that they no longer experience such harshness in their real lives. Salvador Wilde at Koshigaya premiere. Today, popular talent Salvador Ihara attended a press conference for the premiere of his first movie, Koshigaya Story. Koshigaya Story stars the Brazilian-born Saitama raised Salvador Ihara in a movie based partly on his own life. Ihara shaved his trademark beard and lost over 20 pounds in order to play the part. In the film, he displays his fluency in Portuguese and shows his love for his family when he cries on cue by remembering how I missed my mother in Brazil when I was younger. When Yui Akiyama was asked whether her co-star hit on her at all during the production, she fondly replied, "He confesses love every time he saw me." Ihara responded by saying, "Yui is an ideal woman. She exemplifies both the beauty and kindness that Japanese women are known for." However, this only resulted in spontaneous laughter from the press as they started snickering that Ihara's illness had started up again. One thing is certain though, Ihara's charisma, which can even turn scandals into laughs, shows no sign of stopping. Oh, how lighthearted, he harasses people. CG tours, a shocking new type of fraud. Online robbery and internet fraud are going high-tech, with high-quality CG and evil usage of ubiquitous networks becoming increasingly common. Now an investigation of a scam group that was recently arrested has revealed some unbelievable methods. A 4-month trip around the world on the Queen Milano. One day, John Doe came across this article on the internet. It said that a giant cruise ship used as an athlete's village for the Olympics 3 years ago had been bought by Company S, who had then proceeded to convert it into a gorgeous luxury cruise ship, and was inviting 300 passengers for its maiden voyage. The tickets were a bargain at 50 grand per person for a private cabin. With his marriage coming up in 3 months, John decided to sign up for the tour as a present for his wife-to-be. He entered his citizen number and other personal information into their website and wired Company S $100,000 from his bank. But when he and his wife arrived at the harbor on the day of the departure, they were only greeted with the unbelieving stares of other baggage-laden passengers. There was no sign of the ship, nor of any Company S employees. Calls were quickly made, but the number had been disconnected. Attempts to view the company's website soon found that their domain had vanished. So why didn't John and the other victims ever think that this tour was a scam? The key was in Company S's website. The website was home to a movie that claimed to be a clip of a travel information show that had been seen on TV. Pictures that had showed off the beautiful interior in great detail, pictures and comments of the ship's crew, and all sorts of other content that one would expect to find at any travel agency. But the truth was that every single bit of that content was nothing but computer graphics. The arrested scam group used this and other methods to gain people's personal information and put it to evil use, including forcing their way into people's homes and selling their private info. Thanks to these and other showy crimes, the authorities initially declared that it was only a matter of time before the culprits were caught, but the actual arrest proved more difficult than anyone thought. Towards the end, the investigation was being toyed with completely by scammers. The break came when a high-ranking woman from the group came and turned herself in. She informed the authorities of the next house the group was planning to steal and set the stage for their arrest. Thanks to this, everyone in the group except for the leader was successfully captured. When asked why she turned herself in, the woman replied, "I thought it was time for me to grow up." The man thought to be the group's leader is still at large. Authorities plan to continue their pursuit and to continue to press charges against the other members' numerous crimes. Crazy. Regenerated organ transplant succeeds. A medical team at Takayama University has succeeded at transplanting nerve tissue created from mesenchymal stem cells. Mesenchymal stem cells. MSCs. The team used a sample of the patient's osteoblast cells, MSCs that have been converted to bone cells, to create transplantable nerve tissue. It is expected that the next stage for this success will lead to the treatment of previously unmanageable diseases and reduce the need for outside donors. MSCs are also known as the second all-purpose cells and have been confirmed to be in bone, cartilage, fat, muscle, ligament, heart, liver, and other cells. And unlike ESCs, they are taken from the patient's own bone marrow or wisdom teeth, which eliminates any moral concerns. They can be preserved indefinitely if frozen at negative 180 degrees Celsius with liquid nitrogen, and then thawed with nearly a 100% chance of collecting the original cells. The Takayama University team plans to continue research on the MSCs to try and find methods of regenerating previously impossible to regenerate organs. However, as these advances also increase the possibility of creating a perfect human clone, the Ministry of Education and Science has decided to create a panel of experts to determine what changes should be made to cloning laws. SBA. Embryonic stem cells. These are cells that exist inside nearly all organs that can be specialized for almost all the different types of tissue. They've been called the all-purpose cells for their ability to propagate and ease of application, as they were once celebrated as the second coming in medical technology. However, in 2015, the fact that they were being taken from unused fertilized human eggs became a point of moral conflict, and their use in organ and tissue regeneration was prohibited worldwide. Man, my mouth is like slurring while I'm speaking all this. This is a lot. The truth behind ULCs. Companies known as ULCs, or unsubstantial liability companies, have been increasing all over the world. Although this phrase may sound like it refers to criminal fronts or scams, in truth it refers to a number of legitimate, well-known companies, including many which show commercials on primetime TV. However, what these companies do is lack substance, where things like office buildings simply don't exist. Their employees do not come to work. Instead, they telecommute from home. To begin their workday, they simply press a button on a company-only website. Okay, that's pretty accurate. Documents and data necessary for the work are all handled on the server. Communication between employees are held with email and chat software, with important meetings held with webcams. Weird. Even break time and retirements are handled with a single button. A casual observer would be right to wonder how the work gets done. We spoke to the president at one of these ULCs, Isao Inomata of Absolus Inc. Absolus is a software development company that employs 200 employees. Their motto is fun, useful things at lower prices, and they have created a number of popular products such as electronic autograph books for children and dialect translation software. To be honest, getting things started was quite difficult. Our employees were confused and none of our data was coordinated. Under normal circumstances, we would have called in everyone for disciplinary measures. However, I deliberately chose not to say anything, and instead I somehow matched up all our mismatched data and uploaded it to our server for all our employees to see. Once our employees began to work together, things really started to take off. Now we're all on the same page, each with overflowing loads of email in the inbox. ULCs continue to increase in number. According to various network providers, approximately 30 new ULCs start up every day. But on the other side, half that many ULCs disappear at the same rate. Inamata finished the interview with the following comments. In the end, companies remain as companies, no matter what shape they take, which is exactly why we take our company and our business as seriously as we can. The desert will save us? An 100 megawatt solar panel has been completed in Mongolia's Gobi Desert with the help of Japanese technology and funding. Solar energy is the ultimate type of clean energy. The amount of solar energy that reaches the Earth is only 1/2,200,000,000th of the total energy produced by the sun, and yet a mere hour's worth of that energy would be enough to meet the energy needs for each of every human on Earth for a year. Whoa. The Gobi Desert receives twice the solar radiation of Tokyo, and its low atmospheric temperature and moderate wind conditions make it a well-suited environment for the plant. Currently, the rate of solar power conversion lies at 30%, but plans are in place to improve it as well as construct all new plants. SBA. That's pretty big. Gobi Desert is big. It covers like all of China. Oh my god, dude. Oh wait, these are all logs. Okay. Does it go away? Let's see if it goes away. Okay, it doesn't go away. So let's just check this new one. Server trouble victims. Hello all, this is my first time posting on this board. I'm Heel Red, the leader of the Medic Union. The last round of server trouble was truly amazing. I was inside the game, unable to log out. A true pickle. Currently, we at the Medic Union are investigating the situation on our own. We would love for any of the other server trouble victims to assist us. As soon as the results of our investigation are completed, we plan to send them to CC Corp and launch a full protest. If you would like to help, please whisper me at either Seisaku or Hideo. Thank you. Come on, there's no way anyone could get trapped inside a game. Please stop spreading your lies. What are you going to do if CC Corp ends up shutting down the world? How are you going to take responsibility if that happens? That said, let me now offer my personal opinion. I've always respected the Medic Union up until now, but I'm extremely disappointed after reading this post. I can't believe your entire guild would be a willing accomplice to what amounts to an act of cyber terrorism. It's still not too late. Please stop this while you can. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. What a crazy overreaction to his post. Please, Heel Red is telling the truth. We really were trapped inside the world. Please believe us. When you say trapped, you mean that you just weren't able to log out, right? I personally think you're severely exaggerating. Please stop making this such a big deal. No, I mean that we were really inside the world. I distinctly remember trying to move my fingers and having my character move theirs the same way. There was no mistake. Nah, I'm afraid I still can't believe it. I mean, there's just no way that could happen. Sounds like one of those BCI things. This is my biggest concern too. To be honest, it's really a nuisance of how much stir this is causing. Oh yeah, I saw that in the news. It's a new type of interface, right? It's true that these kind of things would be entirely possible with the BCI system. Maybe CC Corp accidentally overwrote the world program with an experimental one used for a BCI experiment? If you don't mind, I'd be glad to help. I'll whisper you later. I can't explain this too well, but I can guarantee you it had nothing to do with the program like that. Gotta write this down. Heel Red, Sagittarius, Zephyr, Virgilis. Would you mind telling me your stories? I'll whisper you in town. Nuada. Crimson Verses. It is back, so how do I make a deck? I don't get it. Tell me how. Yet another bare bones post, eh? I'm assuming you didn't understand what the official explanation meant. Alright then, I'll try to explain this as easily as I can. Decks are made up of 4 cards. They break down like so. General card 1 and 3 unit cards. This is the basic rule you must follow whenever you make a new deck. Other rules are the total cost of the unit cards must be the same or equal to the general card's charisma. As long as the general card's charisma allows it, you can have as many of the same unit card in a deck as you like. The general card's stats contain the following characteristics. A general card with high charisma will have low AP and HP. A general card with low charisma will have high AP and HP. Build the deck around your general. Using the information I mentioned in my last response, general card stats, I will now tell you what kind of unit cards to use to construct different kinds of decks based on your general's characteristics. Improve your general's strong points. For example, if your general has a lot of AP, put in a unit card that will raise it even more. Make up for your general's weak points. For example, if your general doesn't have much HP, include a unit card that will raise it. Make your general stronger all around. For example, if your general has a lot of AP but almost no HP, use unit cards that will not only raise their HP, but also make it so they can attack. Combination of the 2 styles listed above. Although I've written down how to build the deck around your general here, you can also try building a deck around the unit cards you want to use once you've figured out the concept. When adding unit cards to a deck, be sure to think about how you'll want to best divide up your general's charisma. Specialist style. A style that bets everything you have on your best unit card, junction ability. Once you've added in a unit card with a high cost, add in 2 other unit cards to fill out the remaining charisma. These cards will usually have a cost of around 1 or 2. Balanced style. A style that aims for victory by dividing your general's charisma evenly for a well-balanced deck that lacks any outstanding feature. For example, when using a general with an 8 charisma, you would use unit cards with a 3/3/2 cost. Rare cards may look really strong or have an amazing junction ability, but just putting one in your deck doesn't guarantee you victory. Be sure to double check your general's characteristics and your unit card's characteristics and think about how to use your general's charisma most effectively. Okay, that's it. Does that help? Holy moly, that's so much reading. How do I use the menu? I don't get it. Tell me how. Did you read the manual? Try to figure these things out for yourself before asking other people. For that matter, let me say this. I know this makes you sound like a grumpy elder, but try to be a little more polite when asking others for favors. No one's gonna want to help with an attitude like that. Tenjin. Now, I fully agree with what you're saying, but let's tell him anyway. Besides, it looks like he's still a child, okay? Kazuki. I'll explain in the next responses. Cards. This lets you construct a deck. See the cards you own and hold practice battles. You can also use this to view the illustration for all the cards you collect. About the terms used. If you're wondering what some of the words here, I explained them all in the thread Crimson Versus is back. Versus. This lets you enter a deck made in the cards menu in the battle arena. Once entered, decks will automatically find opponents and fight them, so there's no need for the player to control them. Also, if you choose the log command in the Versus menu, you can see the battle log of your 20 most recent fights. Game Help and End. Game Help explains how to play Crimson Versus, how to use the menus, and other aspects. I recommend making this your first stop if you become unsure of what to do. End. This will log you out of Crimson Versus and bring you back to your computer's desktop. You can save your game with the data manager or something, just like you would with the world. Don't forget to save your game before turning off your computer. When playing Crimson Versus, your status is shown on the bottom right of the screen. I'll explain each status for you, just in case. Player name is your name when you chose when making your account. Registered deck, it displays the name of the deck you currently have registered in the battle arena. Battle record displays your battles, wins, and losses since starting the game, and it cannot be reset. And rank displays your rank. Your rank goes up the more you win, and goes down the more you lose. That should just about do it. Did that help? Final post. Crimson Versus is back. At long last, it's back. The rules and turns may have changed a lot, but who cares? I'm just happy to be able to play Crimson Versus again. Okay, I'm off to jump into this red-hot world all over again. Yippee! They've restarted service, this is great. Still, they've made a lot of changes since before. They've even gone and changed some of the terms. Not to mention that we can't use any of our old cards. All that money I spent on them. I'm sure this is all a part of fresh start to help draw in new players, but for people that were playing before, it's harsh. Since there seems to be a lot of confusion with the new changes, I thought I'd try summing up the terms. Hopefully this will help the new players too. Deck. a group of cards made up of specified numbers. Entering this deck into the battle arena will let you fight with it in card battles. A single account can hold up to 3 decks. General cards, the card that commands the deck. The winner of a card battle is decided by the results of the battle between general cards. Unit cards, the rank and file of Crimson Versus. They exist in order to add junction abilities, see below, to the general card. The results of the unit card battles have no direct effect on the winner of the card battle. Okay. Charisma, a stat held only by general cards. Primarily used only when constructing a deck. The 3 unit cards chosen must have their cost, see below, but be the same or less than the general card's charisma. Since this is pretty long, I'll write the rest in the next response. Okay. Continue from the last response. Cost, a stat held only by unit cards. The unit cards you use in your deck must have their total cost be the same or less than the general card's charisma. Also, cost is used for attacking and defending during the unit card battles. It's easy to understand if you just think of cost as the unit card's AP. Attack power for the unit card battles. Junction abilities. Special abilities held only by unit cards. These abilities do not activate at all during unit card battles. Instead, they activate after the unit cards they belong to win their unit card battle before being junctioned to the general card. Dude, this is... I bet this makes more sense when I'm actually doing it. Because I'm just reading all the rules to this card game without seeing anything. Trinity, an elemental stat held by all cards. Trinities fall into the following 3 types: Assault, Snipe, Shield. Trinities act a lot like Rock, Paper, Scissors. Assault beats Shield, Shield beats Snipe, Snipe beats Assault, and so on. Rarity, stat held by all cards. Displays the chances of acquiring that card. Rarity falls in the following 4 types: Common, Rare, Super Rare, Ultra Rare. Common is the one found most often, Ultra Rare is the found least often. That should just about do it. Thanks for the summary, man. They sure made a lot of changes. I'll have to learn the new card balances all over again. News. System trouble. First it was comas, now it's containment. Man, CC Corp's never at a loss for news. And whose kind of fantasy was it to be trapped inside the world anyway? I can't believe this kind of trike passes for news, honestly. Yeah, but looking back at all the other incidents, aren't they all things that you'd think could normally never happen? Maybe they're just putting on a big charade. LOL, you know, to have more people find out about CC Corp and sell lots of games. This is a charade, really? Even at the expense of their reputation? Personally, I think that's even less likely explanation. Wouldn't it make a lot more sense to have them all be rumors spread by competing companies jealous of the world's success? When I heard about this latest incident, I thought it sounded like fun. I wouldn't want to fall into a coma, but I love the idea of being trapped in a game, lol. You could dive into your favorite game world, hunt all the monsters you want, and aim to be the game's new protagonist. Although personally, instead of a fantasy world, I'd want to visit a dirty, grimy world where demons and stuff are always flying around. I know just how you feel, lol. Personally, I prefer the traditional fantasy world myself, lol. But I still can't believe this actually happened. I'm thinking it's just like CC Corp said, and that it's just some kind of subliminal thing written into the game's programming. They said this in the news story too, but subliminal effects don't contain nearly this kind of hypnotic effects that many people believe. Scientists have been studying subliminal effects for years, but none of their experiments have proven anything except that they exist. It's true that there are software programs being sold that use subliminal thoughts for help functions, but their actual effects are sketchy at best. I think we'd be better off considering the subliminal part of the story as some kind of lie CC Corp is feeding us to stall for time. Trapped inside the world, eh? So were their minds and bodies sucked into their computers? LOL. I have to agree with Stella. This whole story sounds like some kind of cheap shot from a less successful competitor. I can somewhat accept the idea of having an online game put you into a coma, but actually being sucked into the game world itself? It sounds like something a kid would come up with. Nuada, gotta write this down. Looks like there's no one personally involved with this incident here. We need to talk to this Nuada person. Lost Ground Megathread. The Lost Ground, the world's greatest mystery. Some rumors say that they are the legacy of the Twilight Epitaph. Other rumors say that they are the guide to the key of the Twilight. This land appears out of nowhere only to disappear again. Should we gather up all the rumors and information we know on this thread? I'll start things off with an example. Official name, Hulgrond's Cathedral, that which hides the heavens, hidden forbidden holy ground. Official setting, the holy cathedral in which the humans imprisoned the goddess Aurora. Rumors, if you come here at midnight, real time, you can hear a young girl crying. Those who hear her crying will fall into a coma 1 week later. If you target and search the mark on the altar, you will be cursed and eventually your real-life self will be PK'd by Tri-Edge. So that's the idea. What other rumors do you know? Arc Colon Waterfall, Land of Origin by Nanase Mitabi. Hidden Forbidden Radiation. Place where a young cleric summoned the gods when humans fought the power of the shadow. Using a special item here will open up a new path that will let you enter the temple behind the waterfall. Morgu Barrow Wall, the final gate, hidden forbidden bulwark. A giant gate which blocks the way to the heavens, protected by the god of law, full set. Bringing the key of Twilight here will open the gate. The god of the world is on the other side of the gate, and he will grant the wishes of those who bring him the key. FOF. Isle of Kings, High Brazil, Eternal Paradise. Area words, none. It is inside Mach Anu, but you can only go there for the party that celebrates a new Arena Emperor. An artificial island created by humans who fought and won against the gods. Contains a chapel that was built as a victory memorial. Rumors, players who become Arena Emperors can get a special Emperor-only skill from CC Corp here. Oh? That's interesting. I also got a trophy for collecting more than 60 area words. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Hold on. Let's see how much is left. Okay, there's not much left. We'll read these. Nope, not that. Apkalu. A blade and edge team. Interesting. Nice to meet you. I'm someone just trying to raise their level in the world. That said, I remember being PK'd by these two when I was just starting out. Still, even when I'd been PK'd, I was more than impressed with how pretty the graphics were rather than being upset at being killed. Is that strange? That image has burned itself into my brain so well it'll probably never go away. And today, I'm working hard to surpass these two. I guess they kind of became role models for me somewhere along the line. I think I've become decently strong these days, and so I'd like to try fighting them again. But to tell the truth, I have no idea what their names are. If anyone knows, or has seen them around, I'd be grateful for any information you could pass on. That drawing captures the beauty of the world spectacularly. I could almost lose myself in it. These two are a pair of PKers that often go after beginning players. I believe the male Blade Brandier is called Eoten, and the female Edge Punisher is called Asta, so your frustration turned into admiration somewhere along the way. That's really nice. I hope you can find them someday. I think 3B is gonna find them, but I think she's trying to fight them. My partner is gone. From the day I first started the world up until yesterday, my partner who had stuck with me through thick and thin finally passed on. Of course, when I say partner, I mean my head-mounted display. Okay, I thought they meant a person. It was a Soness Neuro Goggle HMD that was always being advertised in those if you're gonna play the world commercials. The fact that it was missing a few pixels on each side was all part of its charm. Now that I think about it, I realize it's been 7 years. Thanks, partner. The picture I posted here is the Harvest Cleric that was the last thing my HMD ever showed me. She got burned into the display when it broke, and I haven't been able to get the image out of my head since, which is why I shared it with you. I'll go buy a new HMD tomorrow. If it's been 7 years, then it must have been pretty big. The new ones today are really tiny. Grin. After all, it's now perfectly natural to go around wearing them outside. Of course, with that creepy doll syndrome and stuff going around, it's better not to play online games too much. That would probably sound more convincing if I hadn't just become level 43 myself. I just made it to level 12 myself. An old-fashioned HMD, eh? Yeah, the new ones are so much better. I'd like to get a new tiny one myself, but they're just too expensive for me now. On a different note, that's a great drawing. It really makes me want to ask you for art lessons. That's an awesome drawing. It's so good it makes me wonder if I'm worthy to even be here. How on earth did you get that good in drawing? Please tell me. I'd also appreciate a lesson on color usage while you're at it. I guess doing it with the mouse won't cut it anymore. How do you do? 7 years? Those old models were really heavy, weren't they? The new ones are great. I just wish I had the cash. That's so lucky that you were able to see that Harvest Cleric so clearly for your last scene. She's beautiful. Good luck with your new HMD. Whoa, they still sell HMDs somewhere? All I see are the stores here are the M2Ds. Hi there, call me Tazna. 7 years. That's an amazing HMD you had. I just started today myself. LOL, I did have a bit of an accident getting set up though. Your art skills are amazing. Fantastic. I wish I could draw like that. Please consider being my teacher. Finally, please hurry up, buy your new HMD and come back here soon. LOL. That's a cute Harvest Cleric. That's amazing that HMD lasted for 7 years. I always get personally attached to things that have been with me for a long time too. According to the nearby used goods store owner, they're no longer making HMDs at all. Any you find these days are all used ones bought off of customers or old inventory gotten rid of by stores. There were still 5 left in that used goods store though. It's true that M2Ds are what's in these days, but even with the reduced prices, they're still too much for most students. In my case, I had to beg my dad over and over before he agreed to buy me one for my birthday. Displays have gotten lighter since they started making plastic ones a few years ago, but for some reason they're still selling them at high prices. It's truly a shame. Science needs to hurry up and get on the ball. These days it's the sun visor styles that are popular. My younger sister has one, but she had to save her allowance for months to be able to afford it. I'd like to get one too, but my parents just say to make do with our computer's monitor. That Harvest Cleric is definitely cute, but I'm more impressed by your drawing skills. And 2Ds are definitely expensive. I've been working part-time to afford one, but I finally picked one up. Man, scientific progress has been amazing lately. I don't know how we ever could put up with monitors, LOL. There were still some HMDs at my local electronics store. The difference between it and the new M2Ds are still night and day, but it's lighter than my old partner and has more endurance to boot. Much better battery power. She's a serious girl with no missing pixels. They're no longer making HMDs at all. I totally thought they were. Besides, MTDs look like they'd fall apart at the slightest mistake. Heck, I have a friend who broke his by falling asleep and having them slip off his face. Anyway, I'm off to continue my adventure with my brand new partner. Oh, so they got a new one. Dude, there's so many of these. You should have seen her. Hello, I'm Town, the steam gunner who never levels up because he always spends his time looking at the graphics. The other day I looked at the graphics in Makanu, like I always do, when suddenly this player character in an amazing costume comes bounding into my sight. She looked like a character that had taken everything great from the super sexy costumes from the past and put them all into her character design. I was so overcome by the sudden shock and volume that I actually got a nosebleed. The controller now has bloodstains to show for it. When I tried to follow her to better study the graphics, I got spotted and chewed out, but it was worth it. You're too late. Pi has already been claimed many times over. First me, second me, third me, 14th Georges, 1,825. Julius, 300 millionth Town. I just took a look at that other thread. So she's called Pi, eh? And hey, what's with that low ranking? Not to mention you put Georges all the way up there like it was nothing. Oh yeah, thanks to the light, Blue Eyes. Sorry about that, Julius. There's far more skin than cloth. 3 cheers for R2. Her glasses, fog up her glasses, then get rid of the fog. She'll turn on the wipers for her glasses, but they won't be fast enough. So she'll turn them to high, and the white button will become a self-destruct button, and it'll be easy to see who will win. I'll be sending you my information bill later, 500 million worth. I'm down from the 25th. Hey, no need to get depressed. There's no ranking when it comes to feelings. This character's so cool for a female. It's like she's so hot, but also so cool that she hits the sweet spot in my strike zone perfectly. Recently, I saw her in Makanu's Central District. I worked up all my courage to talk to her, but she shot me down with the cold, keep it short. I wonder if she'd consider joining my guild Soul Companions. I wouldn't care how many other guilds she was in. Wherever there are chim spheres. Shinobi. Hello, I'm Ko. I'm new here. I've been playing the world for a while now, but I just realized something. All the chim assassins have been taken out up till now. They only show up to take revenge for their chim friends. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't find it in me to kick them anymore. Do any of you have something like that you never thought about until it suddenly hit you one day? Ninjas! if there was a Chim Assassin version of a King Chim, I bet it'd be pretty tough. Like, it would be taking revenge for all the Chims. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. There's so much of this. My head hurts right now, and it is 12:30. I think I'll save it for tomorrow. But we started this second game today, which is pretty cool. We are progressing pretty fast. Interested to see what happens tomorrow. We basically are just now starting this game. We only were just able to log out of the game. So now that we're able to log out and check our mail in the forums and whatnot, we will discover what has been going on in the few minutes that we were gone. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today while I played through dothack GU Volume 1, which we finished, and now started Volume 2 of 4. Because originally there were 3 volumes of this, but there are 4 in this remaster. So, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope everybody has a good night or a good morning, whatever time zone you're in. I hope you have a good one. And I will see y'all again tomorrow for more dothack GU Volume 2. Thank y'all. Later.